Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me for some more Monster Sanctuary, and I'm really, really sorry to everyone who came in with Clem's Raid that I missed you guys. Man, that's always the risk of having a pre-stream. Someone's gonna drop in and raid during your pre-stream, and you're gonna miss them because you're busy trying to stuff some semblance of dinner in your face before your stream. So, I'm really sorry. That's fine, Sylphie and Maryland. I mean, I'm a terrible host for not having been here when the guests arrived, but goodness knows, any good host puts out some snacks for his guests, so I call that fair dues. I actually just sat down. I'm sorry, guys. Let me try and get settled in here. And I apologize that I took a little longer than I expected. Cleanup after dinner took longer because I made something that turned out to be a little bit messier than I thought it would be. I tried buying a new brand of buffalo mozzarella that I hadn't tried before, but apparently this brand was really watery, and it made a huge mess when I cut it, which I then had to clean up. Sylphie, the past couple of days I've been making, sort of a caprese sandwich with, Kaiser rolls to start off with, and then tomatoes, fresh basil, caramelized onions with balsamic vinegar, extra virgin oil, black pepper, extra virgin olive oil, I'm sorry, I'm not even, and a little bit of prosciutto di Parma. And I've been using a traditional mozzarella, buffalo mozzarella, made from actual buffalo's milk, which is the way they used to do it in Italy hundreds of years ago. But apparently good buffalo mozzarella is pretty difficult to find. And I'd been buying a very expensive brand, so I've only been able to get it relatively infrequently because it's quite expensive. It's like 10 euros for a single large slightly less than fist-sized piece of fresh mozzarella. And I found a brand that was slightly cheaper, and I thought I would try that, but I guess this is what I get. I've never played Bravely Default or Bravely Second Decoy. Yeah, I like it too, Sylphie, and I thought initially that it would be a nice, quick way to prepare an easy meal that I would have time to eat and clean up after during the pre-stream, but so much for that. I guess I need to reevaluate that. Hello, Ghost Mutton. Yeah, I've heard good things about them, Shaggy. I've honestly just never gotten around to even looking at what kinds of games they are. Ah, okay, Decoy. I see. Interesting. So those are, what, console games, then? Oh, 3DS. I was gonna say, the resolution looked a little bit more, mobile than console. Well, alright, interesting. I guess I'd have a hard time streaming those if they're only on handhelds. I mean, I know there are DS emulators out there, but... Oh, okay, Decoy. I gotcha. It's that kind of... So they did with that franchise what they did with FF7, basically. Well, I can't say that's terribly surprising. Alright, another thing that's not terribly surprising is that I'm sitting here at the title screen. I haven't even loaded the game because I've been telling everybody what I had for dinner. So I haven't touched this since the other day. And we are exactly where we left off. Because I haven't had time. And I stepped into this dungeon just to see what was in here, but I think we're probably going to need to go back to get some materials for the diving suit or whatever it is that we need to use to get to the bottom of the frozen lake. You know, Mantis Man, I guess I'd be worried too if that didn't happen. I can't deny that you make an entirely fair point. Wait a minute. There's a... Oh, okay, I see. Oh. Jailkeeper? Hail, Keeper Novice Franz. You are standing in the Stronghold's prison cells. Luckily, these cells don't see much use most of the time. Still, should the need arise, me and my trustworthy monster companion will be ready. Ah. I see that they get so little use. People are storing treasure inside. Which begs the question... How do I open that? Oh, okay, I see how. Grapes? Really? We're using this as a wine cellar now? Oh, okay, I see. So we need to... We need to put a mushroom right there, and I bet, yeah. I was gonna say, I bet that'll open this cell. A crystal shard. Okay, well... I can't say I'm not a little bit disappointed. Aha! But I also can't say I didn't expect there to be a destructible wall in here somewhere. Alright, what do we have? Ah, so this is probably the real treasure. A katana! 9% crit chance, 15% crit damage. Holy hell! Alright, I've got a couple of monsters who could make good use of that. But first, I think we should upgrade it. Which reminds me, we need to generally get our hands on some more upgrade materials because we are running very low. Let's first pay a visit to the blacksmith and see if we have enough materials to upgrade it. Hunter, I mean, my current familiar is a cat with a sword. It doesn't get much more Japanese than that. We can't upgrade it. We need a red gem. Okay, well, at this point, I think we might just end up killing two birds with one stone because we have to go get some magma pillar silk, I think. Oh, and actually, wasn't there a path over here that... Oh, okay, nope, I guess not. Okay. So I think the important thing here is going to be... we need to just sweep the enemy teams in one turn. And if we can do that... Ah, okay. So if we get over 12,000 points... Yeah, okay. Then we're guaranteed some decent loot. Unfortunately, those were not the enemies we needed. But I think the current team will work. We just need to find some magma pillars. Okay, that's the... Okay, we've done all this. I don't remember where the magma pillars were located in this zone, though. I think there might... Okay, yeah, there are a couple over here, I guess. You know, looking at that Spectre, he really does have some catchy dance moves. But we only got 5 out of that this time? Alright, whatever. We're getting gems, though, and those appear to be the most important thing. Oh no, Decoy, it's more complicated than that. Each individual monster type has their own unique skill trees with different abilities, different synergies, different elemental affinities, different boosts, and you can build them in different ways. Like, you have to choose where you allocate their skill points as you level them up, and you can end up building them along different paths. You can see that I've totally skipped this entire path in favor of going with some of these other abilities. So, it's a little bit of Pokemon, it's a little bit of Digimon, it's a little bit of Darkest Dungeon, honestly. And there's tons of customization, tons of different builds, different party comps, lots of min-maxing, which I don't need to tell you I'm a big fan of. Okay, and actually, we don't need to go there yet, because the enemies I want are going to be in this zone. And if memory serves... Yeah, okay. I figured you'd probably appreciate this, Decoy. Oh, really, Fontes? Okay, well, what do, then? How am I supposed to... Ooh, a gauntlet +3. That is actually useful. I'm pretty sure I have someone who can put it to use. Fontes, what then... What's the deal with bringing the materials to the clothes maker? Oh, I would have just had to keep going? Well, hell. No, Decoy, this is out on pretty nearly every platform, and it's been out since last year. It's out in retail now, it's done. Okay, so that'll give him more defense, more crit chance. Oh, okay. Hey there, you defeated that champion monster I told you about? Well done, Franz. Trust me, you're really helping the Sanctuary become a safer place by defeating champion monsters. Show the world that I taught you well and defeat as many champion monsters as possible. Actually... Oh, okay, nope, I guess not. Oh, yeah, Fontes, I do! The one that I was trying to figure out how to get. Yeah, I did mean to go back for him. Thank you for reminding me about that, Fontes. That is a good point. I absolutely did intend to go back and try to capture him. Excellent. Blue gem, a belt, berries, and apples. Not a lot of experience, but that's to be expected because this is an early area. You don't capture them, Decoy. You get a really good battle ranking, and if you get a good enough ranking, you have a chance to obtain their eggs, which you then hatch. Oh, good. Excellent. And then they level up and they get skill points, which you allocate. And now I need to figure out the best use. This is magic damage, meaning it would behoove me to get the magic boost, which is a significant increase to magic. Yeah, it's a combination of a lot of different games ideas, Decoy. Aha, and I figured there might be something up here. A large shield. That's a weapon? Oh, of course, defense plus 30. Alright. I wonder, as well... Yeah, well, it looked like it might be. Okay, so now we actually have a way over here. Well, and I should keep checking. Oh, and you know what? This is right where we started, isn't it? There we go. A blob egg, a vital ring, copper, and a small potion. Nothing I need. I need the gems. Oh, okay, but then the magma pillars. So actually, this is perfect, because this puts me right near where that monster was that I couldn't reach. Vital ring. Well, the eggs at least will help, oh, hold on a minute. Oh, there was nothing. Alright, well... Oh, really? We could just sweep them in one move. Well, that better get us a bonus. Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, I don't need any of the materials that I've been getting so far, but... Okay, I think it was just to the east of where we are now. Well, Decoy, I mean, I played it for about 12 hours yesterday, and I didn't really know what to expect from it, but... well, plus, I try to go into these sorts of things without expectations, you know. So... I ended up being pleasantly surprised. Okay, yeah, there he is. There we are, alright. Oh god, okay. What do we have here? Manticorb. Huh, okay. Oh, level 13, he would have trashed me if I'd managed to reach him early in the game. Alright, I see. Strong against ice, are they? And fire. Oh, they're weak against physical. Okay, well, actually... let me try that again with a physical team. So, I'm gonna need mittens. Oh, actually... actually, I need to, totally reevaluate that. Okay, yeah, that will work a little better. An upgrade material vendor... yeah, Fontes, but I don't know when that's gonna be. So mittens, cuts, and Jericho are what we're gonna need for this. Excellent. Oh, these guys are quite tanky. Fortunately, they don't do a ton of damage. Oh, but they can inflict burn. I see. That's what I like, those sweet crits. Interesting. So these guys seem like they're all about elemental attacks. I don't love grind, Fontes. I just do it for the sake of getting an edge. How do we do? 4 stars? Come on. Well, we got the egg. And what's this? A harp. Healing skills increased by 15%. Mana regeneration plus 5, huh? Now, this this might be a worthwhile weapon. Anything down here? No. Now, I'm fairly certain... Oh, okay. That was this. What the? What the hell just happened? Why did he turn into a... That's a tanuki. Okay. Alright, I guess we'd really better sweep this. Well, I doubt we're gonna get 5 stars, but... Okay, we did. And we got a tanuki egg! Alright, well, that was unexpected, but quite handy. Well, Gorgelon, I guess you guys, Let's see. Let's see what we got. Inventory. Tanuki egg. There he is. All right. Okay, chat. Any ideas for a name? Well, Fontes, I mean, I just came back here with like a super overpowered team for this area. So I was able to sweep the enemy group in just over 1 turn. And get a high enough rating to have a decent chance at the egg, I guess. Alright, well... If nobody wants to throw out any suggestions other than Tom, then I am going to go with a suitably appropriate name. Alright, and what else? Yeah, we have to hatch the Manticore as well, but before we do that, let's see what this Tanuki is all about. Holy hell, he's got some health. Okay, what do we got? We got... He appears to be a balanced type, so he's got equal physical and magic. Whoa, wait a minute. Elemental Shift. When this monster attacks, it changes its resistance to the element of the attack. The weakness becomes the opposite. Interesting. So this guy has some potential, this guy has some potential shenanigans with his resistances. Okay, and what else has he got? Leaf Slash. Crit Chance. Anti-curse. All debuffs are 20% less effective on monsters in your party. Mana proc is a level 1, not bad. Protector is a level 1. Gold Sense. Increase gold gained after combat by 10% if this monster is participating. Interesting. Potion Mastery? Potion effects are increased by 25%. Whirlwind level 2. Cannot be dodged. Glory. Double Impact. Wow. Oh, and he's a healer, and he's got some shield abilities. Mass Restore. And removes 1 debuff. Interesting. Oh, hello, Captain Tuna. Welcome. Meditation? Oh, okay. Wow. Jolly Spirit. The first time they use a non-damaging action, the skill costs 50%. This is a very interesting support class. This guy. Healing actions apply 2 random buffs to the target. Okay. And then he's got a mass heal that removes debuffs. This is actually a really good support class. I think he actually outclasses the Cthulhu-looking thing. And he's got some decent offensive stuff as well. Alright, so let's say... Shielding Leaves. Interesting. Antitoxins. Heal a random debuff. Hybrid Mastery. Okay, that's a good one. Yeah, I like the cut of this guy's jib. And as a matter of fact, since he has the ability to change his weakness and resistance, Soul Beam, Earth damage, applies regeneration. Wow. Okay, so actually, I think what we're gonna do here, because this is, healing skills increased by 15%. Yeah, that I feel like would be better utilized. Alright, hang on. Defense. The Shuriken plus 3, I feel like is probably not best utilized on Bunapi. I feel like since Bunapi is mainly dealing in status attacks rather than damage, I think the shield is a good bet for him. And then we can give Hojicha the Shuriken, which will increase his crit. And then... give him a coat, a bandana, and I'm fairly sure we have a crit ring lying around here, don't we? No, we don't. Yeah, Fontes, it is. Down here, or a soul beam, I think, yeah. Which is fascinating. It deals magic earth damage and gives, the user regeneration. Every attack deals 15% increased damage when used for the first time. Interesting. Empower. Soul Beam again. Giant's Bane. Oh, and he's got some shield shenanigans over here as well. Whirlwind. Glory and Sidekick. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, like he's got single target heals and multi-target heals. Healing actions apply random buffs. Gains a greater defense bonus from equipment. Sheltered Nature. All nature monster in the party start the combat with a shield equal to 25% of their max health? Holy hell! I feel like this guy might be, even better for synergy with the Yowie than the Frosty. Okay, Decoy, have a good one. Take care. Buffing Restore. When applying a buff, 50% chance that a debuff is removed. Okay, this guy seems to be the ultimate debuff remover. This is incredible. I'm going to keep him around. He also actually seems fairly competent at dealing damage. So let's swap him in and take him for a spin. I will, Fontes, but one thing at a time, right? Life stability. Increase defense by 1.5% of this monster's max health. So 1.5% of 2,782 would be 27. Like 39 defense, I think we would get out of that. Which is respectable. But I think I want to focus on bringing his combat skills up to par first. So we'll learn level 3 Spore. Yeah, okay. Level 3 Spore, and then we'll get this, because it'll be probably the biggest defense boost we have access to. And then we'll work on these defense boosts, because these will be significant but slightly smaller. Now we need a crit ring to bring up his crit properly. Oh, and actually, we're right near the Hunter base. Hunter base? What am I playing, Mega Man X? Well, they'll all synergize together eventually, Hunter, but right now I'm just concerned with order of priority. Okay, these are all single target, though. Alright, not bad. Very good, in fact. And now we've got a bunch of monster eggs we can donate. Ah, nothing. Well, actually... No, of course. Oh, and we should see what he's got for his, Oh, really? It's just summoning a mushroom? Come on. Hello, Beryl. Welcome. Alright. Crit ring +2? Oh, can we get a bandana +2 for him? Crit ring +2? That's 12% crit. Actually, how much is the bandana +2? 700. %crit chance, that's just shy of half. Just shy of 1 in 2 attacks. Okay, and actually... 65 mana regen... 166 mana. He doesn't seem to have anything that is modified by Attack plus, Magic plus. Attack and Magic, which we can't do anything about through food. Sort of, Pixel. All right, Okay, 50% of max mana. So if he's got mana proc, we should probably be boosting his mana. Attack plus, imitate. Use the last action used by target ally? Oh, that could be interesting. I didn't even notice that before. Shield Aura. All shield effects of monsters in the party are increased by 10%. Barricade. Every shield that comes from this monster, active and passive, has a 4% chance to apply barrier. 4% chance. That's not terribly good. Okay, and then we've got attack proc. Yeah, Fontes, apparently when he gets to level 30, he can be a mime. Which sets up all sorts of fascinating possibilities. Actually, and in one more level, we could get him to 50% crit rate. So he'd be great support and a super competent damage dealer. Alright, so it looks as though we should be focusing on raising his mana. So he will need a pear and 2 mangoes. Which now puts him at 232 mana. That's considerable. Wait a minute, an attack proc was 50% of that, right? Or mana proc, rather. Yeah, 50% of max mana. That's 116 extra damage he's dealing with every attack. Sexnificent. Very well then, now... Crit ring, large shield. That we should upgrade. Crit ring, diadem, Mana and mana range. Oh, you know what? Yeah. We ought to upgrade the katana. Actually, the harp... Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, we upgrade the katana then. Wait, where'd it go? Star shell, Pandora's... Oh, it went over here. So we need a red gem. Oh, yeah, this would be a fantastic weapon for, Okay, so what we ought to do, first and foremost, I think, is upgrade the large shield. And then upgrade it again. Now we need a verdant gem. Okay, and a red gem. Oh, we can upgrade the scepter. That would be a substantial increase. And we probably also should upgrade the harp. Oh, and we can upgrade the harp again. I feel like maybe the harp would be a good bet for mittens. Yeah, bronze and an azure gem. Well, Optimistic Afro, we probably will find out in relatively short order. 45 defense. .75 magic. So he loses a lot of attack power from this, but he gains a significant boost to healing skills. Significant boost to mana regeneration. And... that'd be, what, 27% more? Yeah, okay, I think if we can start upgrading the Ocarina a little... What do we need? Oh, okay, we have it. Where did it go? +1, bronze, green gem, and a blue gem. Okay, yeah, you know what? We've now got enough of a, potential boost that... Mana regeneration plus 26, rather. I think we're gonna need that mana regen. I don't know if we can... That'll put us at, like, 74? 74 mana per turn, I think, if we get rid of the bracelet. And his healing ability requires 120. And in fact, level 2 Glory Cast also requires 120. Although channel... Alright, let's see. Let's switch out the bracelet for the Ocarina for now. Yeah, Fontes, that's a good point. He does, I think... somewhere... well, mana upkeep reduces or increases mana regeneration by 10%. So it's not going to be a lot. It certainly won't be enough to cover the difference. However... there's a mana plus here that'd give him +6. Not Dead 2, thank you so much for the Prime resub. Welcome back. There's another one here that'd give him +6. There's... okay, so there are... that and channel is minus 30%. Okay, Captain Tuna, have a good one. Take care. Alright, combo initiator, hunt. Interesting, so he's got a bunch of crit stuff here, too. Yeah, I guess if we were to go for mana upkeep... mana upkeep and then these 2 mana boosts here, we might be able to make it work. Well, let's see. We'll try it out. We'll see how it goes. I am new to the game, Tyler Morid. And actually, I think... Did we already... Yeah, okay, we did get him the crit ring. What do we need to upgrade the coat, in fact? Because... Would like to get that upgrade as well. One red gem and 2 wool. Alright. Well... Actually, I guess we could go... deal with the rest of the snow mountain. Here we are. Still have no idea what to do to get through here. Or what enemy has the ability I need to open earth switches. No, Haretsu, it can't. I tried. Alright, let me make sure... Okay, so the Armtails are weak against physical. The Snail is weak against wind and ice. So actually... Oh, I should have at least one physical, unit in the party, shouldn't I? Oh well, we'll make do. And... yeah, weak to wind, right? Yes. We'll get rid of the Crystal Snail first anyway, because that's probably the most annoying of the enemies here. Huh? Why is this being shown with an attack down arrow? Oh, because my weapon doesn't have any... Okay, probably. Well, that's just one of the unfortunate trade-offs you have to make. Physical damage we can manage with, Shielding Leaves is also physical. Okay. Great. Ah! Wait a minute, this is literally just Leaf Shield. I see what's going on here. I'm Woodman now. Yeah, KR, he is a shapeshifter, which I suspect is why his elemental weakness changes depending on what attack he uses. Not to mention, when we ran into him, he had assumed the shape of a Tengu. And when we initiated the battle with him, he transformed from a Tengu into his true form. Oh, and we got an Azure gem. We did need that. What's this? Bounty? 2 random buffs when a monster is KO'd. I think we go for the magic boost and then safe cast level 2. And the bridge? Okay, the bridge is this way. Ugh. Ah, you know what? I could use a chance at recruiting a Karaglow, so... Hilarious that so many enemies here are either not resistant to or flat out weak against ice. Man, good thing I had that shield, jeez. Ah, very good. And we can take one out and do a little bit of damage to the other while we're at it. Very good. Now, way to waste your turn, idiot. And with a little bit of luck, we might get an egg out of this. 4-star. Oh, we did! Excellent! Fantastic. Amateur, hello and welcome. Thank you for the resub. I should probably also say welcome back. Actually, Flame Strike level 2 would not be bad, but he desperately needs defense. Yeah, that more than doubled his defense. So that was a good call, I think. How are you doing, Amateur? It's good to see you. Then there's this ridiculous bridge. What have we here? Oh? Oops. Hello, Generic One. Welcome. I don't want to miss anything here. Ah! Oh, okay, actually. A +3 scroll. Magic +28 and mana regeneration +33. If we're not able to keep rocking the ocarina, this might actually be better on Mittens than that bracelet. Ah, congrats, Amateur. That's awesome. Right, well, I guess we got that. Whoops. We here. A skill resetter. Wait a minute. Just gotta check. Wait, Megatar? What is this nonsense? I get a Minitar and there's a Megatar? Alright. Weak to fire, weak to water, and weak to water. Well. One thing at a time. It does look like it, KR, but it's a cat with a glowing orb or something. Which we need to get rid of, actually, because it's a dangerous support monster. There we go. Ah, 5 stars! The +3 shell, no Megatar egg, of course. Spectral wave probably isn't a bad idea. Yes, KR, it was. Hello, Osafraga. It might be what that is intended to evoke. Alright then. Ah, alright, so this would be probably what we want to do first. Oh yeah, she has a pet magma pillar. Ah, what a surprise, a visitor. Hello, get warm by the fire, I'll make some tea for you. Oh, I like this lady. Oh, I have an even better idea. You came to me because you want to swim in the icy water, yes? You should probably swim in a lake that won't freeze you to your bones, but I can already see you're a stubborn one. I know better than to argue with some young know-it-all. I'll make some warm underwear for you, yes? Trust me, this will keep you warm even when you're at the bottom of the frozen lake. It's true what you heard, I make it from a beast's hide and magma pillar silk. But I can make warm underwear even when there isn't a full moon. Wait a minute. Underwear and a full moon, huh? I believe I'm beginning to see what's going on here. Bring me some raw hide. You can get it from those friendly megatars outside, or maybe you'd prefer if it's made from a different type of beast. Just bring me any raw hide, no matter what monster it came from. Maybe you can even find some rawhide just lying around somewhere. There are so many treasure chests around here. Good luck. If you ever get too cold, there will always be a warm fire for you here. Well, that's nice. Just come to chat. Did you bring me some rawhide? Okay, well, this is really confusing. Where do I actually get it, then? Do I have to farm megatars, or... Oh, well... This appears to be a bit of a suggestion. Fortunately, our current team is actually very well equipped to deal with these guys. Oh, they're all valid options. Okay, Fontez. All right. Very well. Yeah, iron, leather. So we need a lightning familiar to be able to unlock that. That doesn't help. Whoops. Okay, well, I think I see a sneaky over here. My guess is... Yup. A helmet plus 3? Alright. Well... That is a substantial boost. I do believe we'll run with it. Do you know, that's a good point, Haretsu. Or maybe the Karaglow does, although they don't use lightning attacks. There is only one correct option here. Now let us see. Lights up dark rooms. Okay, so he has a different ability that I needed elsewhere. What about the Karaglow? Karaglow does the same. I figured that would be the case, Fontez. Yeah, now we can get through Rock Tunnel. More like now we can light up those areas that I was wandering around like an idiot in before, looking for a torch to light with my fire familiars. We're gonna go with scratches. And then that way, we've got cuts and scratches, and we can pair them. Another thing I actually probably should have done was I should have checked out what the Crystal Snail's ability is. That's correct, Generic One. I feel like Splorch is an appropriate name for a snail. Seath the Shellless. Haretsu, if the character limit allowed that, believe me, I would be tempted. Oh, you know what, Fontes? I can't even argue. You're right. Does SpongeBob spell his snail's name with one R or two, Fontes? Because that's a good point. Oh, it appears it's spelled with one R. Gerald Gary Wilson Jr. Apparently, Gary the Snail's full name is Gerald. Interesting. Yeah, there it is. Of course there's a SpongeBob wiki. Of course there is. Alright then. Well, I'm all about formal names, so... we're gonna go with Gerald. Hello, K2! And what do... Ah! Activates Earth Orbs. I wondered if perhaps that might be the case. Okay, so now we just need something that can activate Lightning Orbs. Tim, where he punches stuff and breaks walls. All right. Yeah, of course, light. Okay. Ah! Level badge. We might have a use for that. Yes. Mana plus. Actually, I think we're going to go for the crit boost first. Because he doesn't seem to be terribly hurting for mana. He has a decent enough regeneration rate for now. Yeah, 50% crit chance. Oh, okay, that won't... I see. We have to go this way. Actually, even before we do... Okay. Haretsu Pierce was conscripted to the, yeah, what Fontes said. Because I have other familiars that, that do his job better, Haretsu, and I didn't end up, no, not to the farm, Temuer, to the army. Right, we can maybe kill two birds with one stone here. Not nearly, but one's enough. Alright, can we get some crits? Oh, we can get a few. We might be able to finish it now, too. Yup! 4, 5. Ah, we got an Aurum Tail egg. Which I don't really care about. No, generic one. It was a bird familiar that I recruited very, very early. Okay. Got it. Really? An almond? Way the heck out there? Oh, wait a minute. I see you. For goodness sake. I mean, not that I don't appreciate the crafting materials, but the thing I'm actually looking for is nowhere to be found. Oh, alright. Oh, okay, well. Oh, what am I even doing? Ah, okay, I see. Thought so. Combo potion? Oh, okay. Alright, well that's another area I have to explore. Wait, what orb is that? Not an earth orb, I don't think. Water? Is it water? Maybe. It is. Oh, a wizard hat +3. You know, I was just wondering where I could get another one of those. +20. Wow, yeah. Wizard hat, mana ring. Yeah, okay, that gives us even more magic power. Hey, Catherine, welcome! Good to see you. Thank you for dropping by. How are you doing? I swear if the... Okay, good. Thank you. I was gonna say, if that's not some rawhide... Oh, how have I not been here yet? Huh? To wool. Oh, I see where this comes out. Okay. Well, I don't have any way of activating the lightning orb. To my knowledge. Oh, congrats, Catherine! That's awesome! Working from home is the best, isn't it? I mean, I know not everyone thinks so, but I do. And another level badge. No, probably not, Temuer. As much fun as that would be. Alright, well... Actually... crit chance would not be bad. I'd have to learn one of these first, though. Although having a water attack wouldn't be bad either. Yeah, we'll do that. Not for forklifts, they don't, Malakis. Okay, so what do we not... I wonder if the Aurum Tail would have an ability... that would activate lightning orbs. Alright, guys. Any ideas for a name? Malakis, I don't know that I would trust a remote-controlled forklift. I wouldn't want to be anywhere near one, personally. No ideas, huh? Oh, okay. Well, Timaware, Amazon's already doing it to at least some degree. But in the Amazon warehouses, the areas where the robots work are no-go zones for people. Because Amazon's robots are like 3,000 pounds. They're huge. Yeah, Generic One, imagine a forklift with a human not directly in control of it. I don't want to. At least not if it's an area that I have to share with that automated forklift. Hello, Bob. Welcome. Well, since nobody's giving me any ideas for a name, and since this this creature does vaguely resemble a kangaroo, I'm gonna just go with... Oh, player can ride the monster. Interesting. Huh. I wonder if there's any benefit to this. Oh, whoops. All right. Oh, okay, so that's just a shortcut, I guess. Faster than walking on foot? And that's it, Fontes? Well, that's disappointing. Alright then. Hello, how's it going? You found some rawhide, and now you want me to make warm underwear for you, yes? Alright, wait just a moment. Alright, I hope you like it. I made it specially for— No, please! I don't want to know how you got the sizing and measurements. Allows you to swim in cold water. It says underwear, but it looks more like an undershirt. Stay as long as you like, or you can go and test out your new warm underwear by diving in some icy water. Just don't forget to visit me every now and then, alright? Good thing you stopped by. I'm cooking a stew, but I'm missing an ingredient. The only thing I need is a carrot. I need the vitamins from it to stay healthy so my eyes don't get worse. That's a real thing, by the way. Can you find a carrot for me and bring it back? It's so difficult to get new supplies. Do you have a carrot? Do I? You don't actually have a carrot, do you? That's alright. I think I saw a carrot in a treasure chest somewhere further down the mountain. I'll give you a reward, something special for your monsters. Well, I just thought that it was going to be something a little bit more, I don't know, more useful, Famine. Or, Malekis. I thought maybe he would have the ability to open those thunder orbs. Or to activate them. Well, Temuer, nor do I, but... So, my guess is that treasure chest over there is the one that contains the carrot. Wait a minute. An orb plus 3, I'll take that. Yeah, okay, because now... Ah. All right. Nope. Okay, yeah, this is shaped so that I don't think I'm going to be able to make this. Oh, well, maybe, actually. Okay, I think if I... Yes, okay, we did it. Plus 3 claws? Oh, and there's the freaking carrot. Okay, well... Actually, it shouldn't matter now. There we are. Yeah, KR, but his jump isn't any better than mine. He seems to have exactly the same jump height. Yeah, like, we jump right up to here. And with him... Yup. The jump height's exactly the same. Yeah, KR, he's literally just running boots. I mean, don't get me wrong. I appreciate being able to move a little faster, but... Between moving faster and being able to open certain locked doors, there is some difference. And if I had to pick a movement ability that I find more useful than fast movement, it's the ability to float. Like, to me, I would have hoped that at least riding the arm tail would increase my jump height a little bit or something. Ah, yes, we do have a carrot. Oh, thank you so much. That is so nice of you to help me out like that. You are my dearest monster keeper, you know that? Here, take this. It's just some things I found on my walks through the mountains. Oh, really? A level 1 reward box. A shard of winter, required to evolve certain monsters. Okay. Oh, but I can't just use it. It looks like I have to go through some event or, something. Alright, whatever. Mass potion. I'd have thought so, KR. How's it going? You're a keeper novice, huh? I'm proud of you. I'm fine as always, too. Don't worry about me. So nice of you to stop by. Be safe. Okay, well, I guess that's it then. Although I believe now we should be able to access at least a couple of areas on the way up here that... we could not get to before. Oh, very good, Generic One. Congratulations on finally being done, or close to done. That must be a relief. Right, so there are a couple of things I want to check here. Oh, okay, not this screen then, but... the next one. Ah! I see what's going on here. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yes, those delicious crits. Oh no, not level 3 Ice Bolt. Whatever will I do? I can't say that I blame you, Generic One. 5 stars and a Mogwai egg. Yeah, alright. I wondered if that might be the case. And I kinda had a feeling. Really? 2 wool? That's it? And this, +3 hide, okay. Very well, then. Yeah, Fontes, I'm gonna try and get an egg from them if I can. I didn't know if it was a separate egg from the regular blob, or if the regular blob evolved into this, but... It seems logical that they should, Temuer. You found out why I wasn't getting Megatar eggs. Well, KR, my guess would be that there's a champion Megatar somewhere. Oh, okay, we did get an Ice Blob egg. Okay, yeah, we're gonna want to work towards mana upkeep, I guess. But I feel like we should probably still... we should get level 3 Ice Hail. Because Mittens is suffering in terms of his damage output. Alright, now... Double Impact is probably a good idea, but... I feel like Mass Restore and the ability to remove debuffs, that should be a priority. So we're gonna get that first. And then we'll focus on the supplemental stuff. I was looking at that too, Fontes, but we'll get there. Health proc with a higher level attack skill is going to do better anyway. And yeah, his damage will come from Congeal, but I can't learn Congeal yet. His level isn't high enough. So we're going to have to just do the best we can with what we've got access to for now. Very good indeed. Ah, wow, okay. Another Ice Blob egg, a Vital Ring +3, and a couple of potions. Very good. Alright, and he is going to need... He can't really learn an awful lot else yet, but... I think the mana boost and then the defense boost. And actually, we got a +3 orb, didn't we? This is 50 and 50. This is 1/3. Holy hell! Yeah, okay. Why don't we just do that? If we ever do go physical with him, we're going to need the kunai. Oh, welcome back, Waltz Queen. Waltz Queen, it's an acronym, sort of. The word proc stands for Programmed Random Occurrence. So, Programmed Random Occurrence is the technical term for what we just refer to in video games under the layman's term RNG, or random number generation. The number generation in video games is not truly random. It follows some sort of procedural formula that simulates randomness. And some formulas simulate randomness very convincingly, but they do all follow some sort of procedure. And hence the proper term for them is procedural random occurrence. And so the term came into use in the gaming community because that's how additional effects on weapons that don't activate all the time, but that have a % chance to activate, work. The term came into use in reference to those. So hopefully that will clarify things a little bit for you. Yeah, no problem, Waltz Queen. And I think we got a couple of other... Oh, we got the +3 hide. Which I think I was, Yeah, okay. 380 health. We got a Vital Ring +3, actually, so... And then I think we can... Yeah, he'd lose a little bit of mana, but... he'd gain slightly more defense than that, and he does need the defense, because this is a tank. So he just gained like 300 or 400 health out of that. That's not bad. So far, so good, Waltz Queen. Yeah, I am really enjoying the game. Okay, and he's got an orb +1. We could do better for him if we could upgrade that. Come to think of it, we've got the bracelet +3. We could put that on him. Yeah, the wizard's hat and the orb could use an upgrade, but other than that... Honestly, I feel like a shuriken would be the right weapon for Loa, because he's got... He does use a combination of... Oh, wait, no, does he? Magic, magic. I thought he had some physical skills. Magic, 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 and magic. Okay, I stand corrected. I could have sworn... Alright, no. I guess the staff is the right weapon for him after all. Hey, Floofin, welcome! Okay, well, now that we have the warm underwear, I believe there was another path down here, the one leading straight down. A couple of screens to the left that went underwater as well. Yeesh. Holy... Wow, okay. Man, those magic boosts. Another +3 shuriken. Okay, so actually, these guys are well worth fighting because... 130 versus 110. Oh, you know what? He'd lose a little magic this way, but the crit chance... Oh, you know what, though? He loses a significant amount of mana regeneration that way. Gelato could definitely put this to use. But... yeah, he'd lose crit chance. Okay, well, I guess we'll give the +3 orb to Gelato. Because the crit chance on Schnoofy is ridiculous. And he's already got plenty of magic. Matter of fact, I think when he levels up again... Oh, okay. No, but we'd be able to give him... We'd be able to give him attack boosts, I suppose, if we were going to teach him Explosion. But then it would be helpful for him to have a physical fire attack. So, yeah, maybe we work on moving him toward physical as well. Okay, now, if I remember correctly, down here... Hello, Carrie, welcome! Great to see you. How are you doing? Yeah, now we can get underneath this. Oh, and we can get into the Sun Palace. What have we here? Welcome, Spectral Keeper. I assume that it is your first time in the Sun Palace. What you see before you is perfectly organized, self-maintaining biotope. When the Monster Sanctuary was created, each of the 4 spectral familiars contributed to the sanctuary in a different way. The power of the wolf created the forest and the mountains. The power of the toad created all the bodies of water. The power of the lion created the stronghold and all the other stone buildings of the sanctuary. Lastly, we come to the eagle's contribution, a miniature sun that grants light and warmth to the Sun Palace. It's suspended at the top of the Sun Palace. Most keepers don't know, however, that the miniature sun's purposes go even further. The Sun Palace is meant to be a place of balance, an underground temple filled with sunlight. An entire world that is in peace with itself, an ideal to strive toward within the sanctuary, as well as within yourself. Ah, very good, Carrie. And yes, it is karyotic. But it is in danger. The sun's light has been behaving strangely, and I believe that someone's been tampering with it. If the balance in the Sun Palace is destroyed, the entire sanctuary could be plagued with catastrophes like floods, storms, and earthquakes. I hope you, as a spectral keeper, understand the severity and urgency of the situation. Meet me in the center of the Sun Palace to save the eagle's son. Okay, before anything else, maybe it's just the music in this area, but it just got significantly louder. Okay. Oh, what have we here? Imori, huh? These look like fishmen. Level 18, okay, huh. Weak against Earth. Well, we're equipped to deal with that. Well, no, you're absolutely right about that, Karyotic. Hello, Rolls. Welcome. Good to see you. All right, well, we'll at least get one. Yeah, there he goes. Yikes! Okay, well, as befitting of level 18 enemies, these guys are not messing around. Ah! Very good. How'd we do? Wow, 5 stars. And we got an egg! Awesome. And 3 levels. Okay, well, I think I turned the music down a little too much. I guess for whatever reason, the balance of the music in this particular zone is just higher than it should be. Do I sweeten my tea with anything? No, I don't. Except if it is something like masala chai, dark rolls that's supposed to be sweetened. You use honey occasionally, and stevia has been your go-to. Those are perfectly acceptable dark rolls. Another thing that you might consider using is either brown or demerara sugar. It's less refined sugar. But other than masala chai or, well, really just masala chai, that's the only thing I can think of that I ever would sweeten. Other than that, no, I like my tea unsweetened. And I'm not sure why I would want to go for Fireball Storm. but level 2 Flame Strike certainly is not a bad idea. So we will go for that. And actually, I think Glory would probably be a good idea, because that opens up a magic boost, it opens up improved Glory, and it opens up Dexterity. I can understand that, Temuer. Or Gelato. Oh, defense proc, huh? That would help with damage a little bit, but I'm more concerned with buffs for the moment. Barrier and channel. Bounty. Yeah, I feel like safe cast level 2, then shield level 3. And then actually probably Flash Freeze and Cooling would be fantastic as well. Hello, Emperor Emblem. Welcome. Good to see you again. Dark Rolls, yeah, a lot of people do tend to think of it only as a baking ingredient, but actually, brown sugar is slightly better for you than white sugar because it's less processed, and it generally isn't bleached, nor chemically treated the way that white sugar is. White sugar is basically sugar that has had all of the molasses chemically and centrifugally removed from it. So, brown sugar actually is a more natural, less processed form of sugar, and since it contains more of the molasses, which is what gives it its brown color, it actually has more flavor, and I personally like it better in tea on the rare occasion when I do use it. Hello, Nightshade. Hello, how did I get here? Hello, Lauriatius. Wow, everyone's arriving right now. Hello, Deathbed. Yeah, generic one, exactly. I prefer brown sugar. Whenever a recipe calls for white sugar, I always use brown. Not that I ever... Well, not that I often make recipes that call for lots of sugar. And even when a recipe does, I usually use a fraction of the amount. Very good, Deathbed. Hello, Warrior. Boy, everybody must have just gotten off work. Yeah, Temuer, every time my mother would make cinnamon toast for me when I was a kid, she would always use brown sugar. And that's part of how I grew to appreciate brown sugar. Yeah, Famine, you absolutely could. The reason most of those recipes call for white sugar is because white sugar has absolutely zero flavor other than sweetness. And I guess the intent of the people writing those recipes is to avoid adding extra flavor, which to me is ridiculous because, I mean, I would think you would want extra flavor. Especially a good flavor like that. See, it is a good thing that we are now Tracking down all the... Oh, and we've got a mantis. That's interesting. Blade Widow, huh? Everything here is weak against Earth for some reason. Yeah, Famine, you should. Well, I have a sneaking suspicion we maybe ought to work on getting rid of these Blade Widows. Just a hunch. Oh, that air sickle move. Yeah, that's a pain. I say we get rid of them right away. First thing. Huh. Man, that poison. PSN rolls. It's in the stream title. But I guess Twitch doesn't show stream titles to people on mobile. And we got a Blade Widow egg. Man. I'm glad I came here. Baked milk, Emperor. I don't think I've ever heard of baked milk. What the? Ninki Nanka. Okay, these all seem to be Japanese-style enemies. What is that? That's the body of an alligator and the head of a stag? That is a monster I would like to take for a spin. Weak against fire, so we've got his number. So I guess the Sun Temple is basically just Japan land, huh? Oh, and another Tanuki! Okay, we actually maybe should work on getting rid of the Tanuki. Although, maybe we should focus on just reducing the enemy number before anything else. Oh no, not the splorchy mud cannon. Alright. Well, we've got his weakness now. Yeesh! Oh, slime shot? Really? Alright. Yeah, let's get rid of that Tanuki. Interesting, Emperor Emblem. Yeah, I've never heard of baked milk before. Generic one, sugar in the United States varies. In mass-produced foods that are sold on store shelves, usually but not always the sugar is made from corn. Usually it comes in the form of high fructose corn syrup. However, there are still products in the United States, usually better quality ones, that use cane sugar or sometimes palm or beet sugar more rarely. Jeez. There go those debuffs. Yeah, the Tanuki with the ability to remove debuffs is awesome. 4 stars. And, oh, and we got more rawhide. Great. Okay, that's an exit from somewhere. Oh, and it looks like... Aha! We can absolutely do that. Just need to start from right here. Okay. Famine, usually recipes that use both brown and white sugar use them at different stages of cooking. And usually the white sugar is used as a garnish afterward. So, for example, if you're making sugar cookies, Famine, many sugar cookie recipes call for brown sugar when you're adding sugar to the batter, but then they call for white sugar to be sprinkled on top immediately before baking, so that you get the white sugar on top. You absolutely could substitute that with brown sugar. Okay, Karyotic, have a good one. Great to see you. Take care. So yes, Famine, absolutely, that is perfectly viable. Oh, we got a sunstone. Okay. Oh, it's you again. So we meet again, fellow traveler. This is a marvelous place, isn't it? I've never seen anything like it anywhere in the sanctuary, but I gotta say, the monsters around here are really scary, too. Good thing my trusty Scorch has been able to fend them off so far. Have you been in the watery underground areas yet? No way I'm going down there. Who knows what monsters could be hiding there? Anyway, I found some more treasure. Maybe you will make better use of these than me. Monster Bell. Respawns all defeated wild monsters immediately. Ah, if you use one of these monster bells, any monsters you've recently defeated will come back instantly. I wish you farewell once more then, but who knows, perhaps our paths will cross again in the future. Okay, so there is a mechanic with the monster bells. Interesting. I'm glad those are a thing. Oh, okay. Huh. We must have to get through there from somewhere else, then. Oh? Oh, okay. I see what I have to do. Ha! Woo! Holy hell! All right, why don't we have a look at that? Coat +4. Phew! Hello, Mad Hollow, welcome! Massive upgrade, Temuer. I'll take it. But actually, before we do, there is another path. Oh, wait, no, that was a dead end. Ah, and we get a teleporter. Oh, and it looks like there's some stuff going on up above us. Oh. Hello again, Spectral Keeper. This is the center of the Sun Palace. Usually just over there you'd see a tower extending upwards. It seems that my suspicions were right. Someone has been going around tampering with the mechanisms of the Sun Palace. You see, there are mechanisms in place to lower and raise this tower. We need to raise the tower again so that we can ascend to the Eagle's Sun at the top of the Sun Palace. There are levers hidden in the aqueducts below to raise the tower. The entrance to the aqueducts is right here. I will wait here while you raise the tower so that I can quickly climb the tower and assess the situation. I'm a little bit suspicious of this guy. I have a feeling that as soon as I raise that tower, he's going to turn out... Whoa! He's going to turn out to be an enemy of some kind. Oh, Vasuki, of course. Weak to water. All right, cool. Well, we're equipped for this. So the Ninki Nanka has to go first, since he's got the most health. Oof. Sheesh, alright. Excellent. Yeah, that's a nasty heal. Man, these guys... It's going all in on my poor tank. Fine. You need to go. Alright, let's see how you like being poisoned, huh? And then that'll cancel out his heal. And this is one of those situations when, boy, is it handy to have somebody who can remove debuffs from the whole party. These guys have some crazy regen. I mean, they got a regen buff, but... One down. Come on, I need a couple of crits. Okay, fine. So these guys can inflict burn and poison, which... 4 stars, eh. Oh, and we got their egg! Cool. I was not expecting that. Double impact. Yes, we should go for this next, I think. Okay, we've got a couple of water orbs. Okay. Okay. Ah! A +3 Cestus. Okay, well, not bad. Yeah, Nikita, I've been finding that out firsthand. Oh, I'd have to come down from up above, it looks like. Okay, we can manage this. A Tanuki again, huh? Boy, they seem pretty common in this zone. Alright. You go bye-bye. And the Tanuki removes 1 debuff every turn, which is fantastic. Oh, and he just made himself weak against Earth, which works out very well for us. Yeah, that's better. Alright. Watch us get another Tanuki egg out of this. 4 stars. Eh. Nope, just some cotton. Mana plus. So actually, yeah, we'll go for this first. Because that definitely will directly help. And next, I guess... we're gonna go for mana upkeep. Okay. Hello, Seist, welcome! We need to get rid of their poison dealer. Oh, they can all use Slime Shot. Never mind. Hello, McBurgers. Welcome. Okay, these things are quite tanky. Especially with that regen. But I think we can chip them out. Yeah, there we go. Not nearly as many crits as I'd like, but... Nothing but Slime Shot. I have to say, I'm curious about this enemy, but... That's what I'm talking about. Four stars, eh. Oh, but 3 level ups. Improved mana regen. Let's go for defense first. That's a significant defense boost. Gelato now can get the level 3 shield. Here we're gonna want Magic Plus, I think. Yes, okay, then Improved Glory, then Dexterity. There's a lot going on here. Okay, so... now I have to find which other lever. Okay. Okay, yeah, I see. So that one is next. It removes one of the barriers to the treasure chest below me there. So I pull that one. Oh? Oh, okay, that one gets me in there. Oh, 2 almonds. Okay. And then this one is... whoops. Is accessed this way. A crimson gem. Alright, not bad. But I guess that down there is still... impassable. Alright, well, we'll make do with this. Sheesh. All right. Sheesh. We still got 5 stars. Ooh, and a +3 Qatar. I like this zone. Pretty sure we had someone who... yeah, okay, Qatar +1. He had Qatar +2. So we can just upgrade these, I guess. And I see that platform over there to the left, but... ah! Okay, well... And a Tanuki, huh? Okay. Jesus. Man, the Tengu is such a ridiculous damage dealer. Alright, let's get rid of that Tanuki. Jeez. Ugh. All right, well, we got him. Three stars, yeah. And somehow we got both eggs. Unbelievable, with a 3-star rating. Ooh. Okay. Red gem. Blue gem. And a green gem. And I'm guessing one of the monsters we collected in that zone probably has the lightning ability. Alright. Well, let's learn Poison Cloud, I guess. So now... I'm gonna guess it'd be the Immorti or the Blade Widow. Probably the Blade Widow, because they were using wind attacks, weren't they? Alright, if anybody in chat wants to throw out a suggestion for a name, go ahead, although chat doesn't seem very active at the moment, and I suppose I can't blame anyone. It is, after all, Friday evening, or Saturday morning if you're me. Yeah, that's the obvious place to go, Fontes. Seist, it's a, basically a gigantic praying mantis with, scythe blades for forearms. I have a couple of ideas, but... Quite the set of suggestions. Oh, I've never played Etrian Odyssey, Emperor Emblem. I can't call to mind an image. Home slice. Actually, I just had an idea. You know the guy who runs the Cold Steel Company? The one that makes all those swords? Lynn Thompson? I think we're gonna name this creature Lynn because it's an appropriately androgynous name. Hang on, I'll put a biography on him in chat. There's actually, he appears as a character in Death Road to Canada. He's an NPC, and he temporarily joins your team, demonstrating the Cold Steel two-handed greatsword, and he chops up zombies. There we go. This guy right here. There we go. No, that's the flex tape guy, Lauriatius. Well, Carrie, I know it as a somewhat more feminine name, but this guy is about the manliest man I've ever seen, so... Slash, okay, I don't know why I expected anything else. Alright then, what about the Imori? This is the lizard man with the spear, or the fish man with the spear, I'm not sure which. I guess lizard, because now I see the tail. I don't know, Temuer. I don't even remember what attacks they used on me. I fought them all of twice. Yeah, they do remind me of the Sahagin race in the Final Fantasy series. Gex. That's a little on the nose. Then again, I suppose the idea I had was also pretty on the nose. I was going to call him Pike, but... Oh, that I don't know, KR. Then again, I suppose, yeah, it is generic one, but I do also kind of like this. What other... There's just the Vasuki, I guess. Oh, he's got Ignite! Okay, he's a fire type. Interesting. Wouldn't have guessed. Well, then that just leaves the Ice Blob, which I think is fairly obvious, and the Vasuki. Huh. Duo is a bit on the nose, Warrior, but I do like it. Cerberus -1. Thinking outside the box, Temur. I give you credit for that. Well, that's the obvious one, TMC. Yeah, but I don't know. I'd like to do something a little more original. Oh, KR! I like that. I like that. Although, KR, let's make sure we're not mixing that up with the Rod of Asclepios, because the Caduceus is something slightly different. Okay, no, I think you're right. I think it is the Caduceus. Yeah, the Caduceus is the one with the twin snakes. You're absolutely right. And the Rod of Asclepios is 1. It's the meanings I think people get mixed up. Good call, KR. Good call. Really hope he has it, though. Tackle. Man, you'd think one of those enemies in there would have had the ability I needed to actually open this door. But hey, I got the treasure, so... Oh, okay, and then this is... we need to be able to stand on those invisiblocks. 2 wool. I refuse to believe that's all that's here. I guess that's all that's here. I've already caught all the monsters on the other side of the gate, though, Temuer, and none of them have had that ability. Alright, well, you know what we'll do this time? We'll go with Mittens, Gelato, and Hojicha. Because I'm curious, I want to... Oh! And of course, we get another freaking Tanuki. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's like a 700 damage shield, I think. Yes, Rolls, of course. And it's a Japanese monster, so... There we go. Ha! Yeah, you don't sweeten Hojicha Dark Rolls. It doesn't... It's just not the kind of tea you put sugar in, you know? Well, and we've now totally sandbagged their ability to recover MP. Yeah, rolls. Hojicha is one of my favorite teas. That's why I've been drinking so much of it lately. Plus, I bought like 2 pounds of it last time I was in America. Hojicha is basically the stems of the tea leaf that are left over after the harvest, and they are roasted. So they have this really nice toasty flavor to them that you can't beat it. Huh. And we got another Tanuki egg and some more rawhide. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. Glory. Oh, and then blessing. Right. We should probably get the mana boost, because mana regen is going to be important for him. Oh, actually... Charge... Yeah, we'll get magic, or mana up first. Hello, Dakota! Welcome! You just had chicken tikka masala with naan for the first time today. That's fantastic, Dakota. Congratulations. It's a great dish, isn't it? It's not precisely authentic as far as Indian cuisine is concerned. It originated supposedly somewhere in the UK. But, it uses relatively Indian ingredients. Tomatoes are certainly not unheard of in India. And it's just great wherever it originates. Yeah, it's authentic British cuisine. That's true, Gorgelon. Yeah, Dark Rolls, let me give you a recommendation for what to use. I'll show you, in fact, what I use. Let me find it in my, Let me find it in my order history. Okay. So, what you should be using, Rolls, is You should be using something like this. Something extremely, extremely fine. And this will guarantee that no matter what kind of tea you're brewing, you won't get bits and pieces of it getting through the strainer and into your tea. Well, jellied eels and these days fried food, KR, but you know. Hi, Magnus. And hello, Schulman. A pair of nylons. Schulman, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you for spending your Prime sub on me. Yeah, KR, there are a lot of different countries that have some form of blood sausage. I probably don't need to tell you this, but it was a way of making use of an animal product that otherwise would have just been thrown away. I'm not terribly fond of blood sausage. I've had it a couple of times in different countries, and it's okay. I've never really found one that I thought was amazing, but... Dark Rolls, they make different sizes of that strainer. There's a small one, and then there's a large one. I find personally that even the small one, it will fit in a standard cup, but it also fits quite well in a 6-cup teapot. Because you only use one scoopful of tea, a very small scoop of tea, per cup. So 6 scoops of tea will absolutely fit in a cup that size. And Dark Rolls, you don't need to get a teapot with an infuser, and in fact I would advise against getting one that comes with an infuser, because it's a waste of money. The infuser you get with a teapot is almost always going to be a large gauge infuser with large holes in it that will allow lots of stuff to get through, and it will not be well suited for fine, really small grade tea. So what I recommend you do instead is just get yourself a teapot that you like, and then get the straining basket, because the straining basket will hang inside the teapot with the lid off. You basically take the lid off and then put the straining basket in it, put your tea in the... put your loose tea in the straining basket, and then pour your boiling water over the loose tea. Hello, Miranai. Of course that's what you heard. This is the internet. Oh, that's an interesting idea, Gorgelon. Yeah, no worries, Dark Rolls. I hope it helps. That's what I do, and the first time I bought a teapot, I made the mistake of buying one that came with a strainer. The strainer was useless. It was a large gauge strainer, and every time I brewed tea in it that did not consist of enormous pieces of loose leaf tea, it would just get through the strainer. It was pointless. So I got the exact kind of basket that I just showed you the link to, and I just put that basket so it's hanging inside my teapot through the lid, you know, with the lid off. And I brew that way, and it works perfectly. I don't, Schulman. That's like asking a mother if she has a favorite child. I couldn't pin down one that's my favorite. I love a lot of different kinds of tea. And I would be perfectly happy to drink any of them on most days. Certain days there are certain ones that I feel like, but... Oh, yeah, KR. In English, that's called tripe, although I think English borrows that word from some other language. I never was fond of tripe. I don't like it either. Frankly, I don't know how anyone eats it. It tastes unpleasant, and it has an unpleasant texture as well. No, Seist. It's, stomach. Oh, yeesh. I do, Miranai. But, none of those are what I would call favorites. They're just, teas that I enjoy. Alright, that guy's dead, so... Oh, he resists magic. That's why. Yeah, Seist, that's why I say I think it has different meanings in different languages. In English, at least in American English, when you say tripe, I understand that immediately to mean stomach. A lot of people do like rooibos, Miranai. I've tried it a few times and it's okay. It's not the sort of thing that I would really go out of my way to drink. I don't enjoy it that much, but it's alright. I usually seem to see it blended with stuff like rose hips and apple chunks and that sort of thing. This guy needs to go. There we are. Chocolate rooibos. I've never heard of anybody adding chocolate to it, Temuer. Oh, and we finally get an Inky egg. Excellent. Okay, now improved glory. And And then I guess dexterity. Or maybe flame strike. Okay. Well, we were warned that there might be some crazy monsters down here. Oh, okay. Well, that's clearly only an exit. Oh! Alright, what have we here? Sycophantum. Huh. Weak against fire. Strong against wind, and it looks like he has mostly wind and magic attacks. We can make that. I do, KR! It's one of the things I love about my community, is how multinational you guys are. Ah, okay. I see. I see what your game is. Alright, well, let's get rid of him first. I'm curious as to whether he might have the ability that I need to open those thunder gates. Strawberry? Crit damage plus 8%, okay. Alright then, okay, so we're gonna need that. And then mana upkeep. Oh, and neutral affinity, huh? And then health proc. 5% of max health. That'll be 150. Not as good as I was hoping, but... Okay, what do we need here? Here, I guess we need... Yeah, okay. Huh. I guess we need to get these so that we can get improved mana regeneration and health proc. Oh, okay. Well, that we certainly can deal with. Or not. How the hell? Well, I'm happy to be able to help Miranai. And I'm glad to have people who are interested in coming to watch. Is there some other ability? Make a vine? How? Yeah, Malekis, my guess would be I have to find something that throws fire, but I don't have anything that can. No, he can't use it mid-air, Temuer, which is silly. Maybe... Alright, guys, I'm open to suggestions. Florida man. Junji Ito. I don't think it's that terrifying a monster. Lizard doe. Well, that's on the nose. John. Right, I see where you're going, Manwad. Actually... You know what, Manwad? I think I do like John. I think that fits. Alright, what about the ice blob? We never did hatch that. This is the one I should have named Gelato, but actually... Oh, Temuer, I can't beat that. I can't beat that. Well, Malekis, that's what I've been doing for the most part. There are a couple that I've forgotten about, though, and... Activates ice orbs. Okay, well... That doesn't help either. Eric, thank you so much for the gift sub to Temuer! Alright, well, I think we've got one that actually... I think the Mogwai... Elephants, KR? Hmm. Purple bipedal elephant-like monster? KR, are you talking about the Aurum tail? Because we have one now. Alright, hang on. Actually, I have an idea. Oh, the Sycophantom or whatever it was. Okay, yes. All right. Okay, Seist, have a good one. Take care. All right. This is a very, very obscure name, but I'm going to name this monster after the main character of the book A Promise is a Promise by Robert Munsch. This is a book that my mother used to read to me quite a lot as a kid. And it's based on an Inuit story. I believe that the, Okay, yeah, see... This is what we need, and there must be a fire equivalent of this. A +4 bandana. Okay. Alright, well, the fact that there are two separate abilities with different trajectories to activate ice orbs kinda irritates me. It seems like splitting hairs, but... Alright. There we are. Watch one of these... Okay, no, I was about to say, watch one of them turn into a Tanuki. Tanuki seem to be all over the place in this dungeon. We've run into like 3 or 4 of them. Okay, Timawira, good night. Take care. Oh, and a level 1 reward box. Whatever that's worth. A Nightwing egg. Okay. That is a monster we didn't have access to yet. Oh, okay, Gorgelon, I see. Alright, chat. We're naming, basically a Zubat. Come on, Haretsu, you can do better. I know, all the Batman references. Kyrop. I see where you're going with that, Waltz Queen. Although, I think it would be ironic to name him something like Dracula, even though he can never turn into anything other than the Bat, I presume. Luriatius, unfortunately, the text entry system in this game does not allow for any characters other than standard American English characters, so no umlauts, no diacriticals, nothing like that. Interesting rolls. Toph. I do kind of like that. Now the question is, what can he do? Sonar. Darkroom vision. Alright. Well, nice that there are two different versions of that ability as well for some reason. Oh God, what the... Oh, it's one of these. Okay, well, no reason to activate that. Ah! Alright, I think... Yes. Oh, that was all we had to do? Okay. Oh, and then that brings us down here. Okay, so that area is funneled. But now we have to... Okay, I guess we need something that can swim. Oh, okay, Lauriatius, I see. Miranai, it was mostly luck, to be honest. Alright, I guess I'm not getting anywhere down here. Because I appear not to have any monster that can swim. A bunch of them all have overlapping similar abilities, but... What, for the bat rolls? I went with your suggestion, Toph. Well done, you've raised the tower by 1 level, but we need to get higher. There should be more levers in the aqueducts to raise the tower. The aqueducts are filled with water and you couldn't reach the lower rooms? Sounds like the aqueducts are overflowing, that's odd. Perhaps it was caused by the same saboteur who lowered the tower. But don't worry, there are levers up here on the higher platforms to drain the water in the aqueducts. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that solves that. Squid King! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back! Okay, well, then that... 2 iron. Ah. A level badge. Well, we can use that right away. And actually, yeah, I guess Schnoofy can begin working on Explosion. Alright, here's another defense boost. 20 defense, jeez. The eye guy, Squid King? What, the, this guy, the Manticorb? Right near the beginning of the game, he's up on a cliff. Like 3 or 4 screens from where you start. You need the double jump ability to reach him. Oh, and there's a carrot. Miranai, they've implied that there is a monster swim ability. And yeah, Squid King, I've been enjoying this. It looked like something I thought that I could play on stream. And I had it on a back burner for a little while. I saw it some time ago and kept it in mind for when I ran out of other stuff to stream, and I ended up having to resort to it recently. Because I ran out of other games to play on stream. But actually, I think this one should last me at least a little while. Oh, okay, this is sort of a maze. Oh, and we're not getting through that way. Or that way. Oh, wait a minute, I guess, Okay, I guess we have to... Let's come on. I guess, anyway, is... Yeah, okay. Nah. Oh, alright. I guess we have to go up and to the right then. There must be another lever over there that drains the water. Older JRPG generic one? Yeah, some. Are you looking for like a Final Fantasy game, or... Oh, hey, look! It's a discount Blastoise. I bet he can swim. Kame. Oh, it's just the Japanese word for turtle. Alright. Weak against magic, strong against physical. Gotcha. And of course, one of them is a Tanuki. I don't know, for a 3% chance of encountering one. He sure has been showing up a lot in this dungeon. Oh, Blastoise isn't supposed to be able to use Fire Punch, come on! What is this? Yeah, so did I, Squid King. Well... Yikes. Well, can we get an egg is the question. Whoa! How did we pull that off? Oh, come on, another Tanuki egg. But not the egg of the monster I actually needed. We might have to use a monster bell here to respawn them. Or not. Psychokinesis. All right. You need to design a combat system for one of your classes, so you're looking for references. Yeah, generic one, any of the early Final Fantasy games. There's also Alundra, and for that matter, Landstalker, if you're gonna use Alundra. Oh, and we got a Kame egg. Yeah, meditation. That'll do. Haretsu, I swear, if that's the case... Generic one, there's also Valkyrie Profile. If you're looking for reference for a battle system, Valkyrie Profile's battle system is quite unique. Interesting suggestions, everyone. Also, Deity Majora, it's been quite a while since I've seen you. How are you doing? I hope you are safe and well. Generic one, the only Breath of Fire game I ever played was 5. And I don't think I have the heart to play that game on stream ever, because it's so depressing. Shelly, Miranai. Now there's an idea. Working a lot because of the holiday and new schedule? Yeah, I can understand that, Majora. You said you're a pilot, right? Am I remembering that correctly? I remember there's someone in my chat who had the name Majora in their username who was a pilot. I thought that might be you. Oh, a cook. It was the other one. Gotcha. In that case, yeah, I can definitely understand things being busy. Rolls, thank you so much for the gift sub to Deity Majora. Really appreciate that. Oh, okay, you're headed out. Have a good one, Rolls. Take care. Yeah, Majora, I can understand that. But at least you still have work that you can actually do. You know, at least you still have a source of income. I'm really lucky. My day job allows me to work from home, and streaming enables me to continue working from home and to supplement that. Well, that was very kind of you, Rolls. I really appreciate that. Yeah, KR, and there are a lot of others in your position as well. I'm considered essential for the purposes of my day job because I'm a government worker, but streaming is not really subject to that because it's something I can do all by myself at home without coming in contact with anyone anyway. So... Well, it is kind of on the nose, but... it's close enough to what someone suggested in chat. 3 Tanuki eggs. I really wish you could trade eggs to other players online. Summon rock? Really? Come on. Level badge. No worries, generic one. I hope it helped a little. Okay, so now he's got a few different elemental attacks that are viable. Oh, you know what? I bet I'm gonna need... Ah, okay. Which does that even open? Oh, it opens the one down below, it looks like. Okay. 3 of these guys. Well... oh, but... of course, one's a freaking Tanuki. They have restore, huh? Warrior, I swear if I get another Tanuki egg out of this, I'm gonna throw something. Because this is ridiculous. I thought it was supposed to be a rare enemy. Oh, and we got the Sycophantum egg. All right. Now for that egg. I think this thing is possibly supposed to resemble a tapir rather than an elephant. Peanut. Tembo. Specifically... see, hang on. Here we go. Okay, I found it. Sorry. So, to anybody who was curious about what I meant, this is why I think that this monster is based on a tapir. Because all the other enemies in this zone seem to be based on some sort of Japanese creatures from that mythology. All right. Horton. There's an idea. Yeah, Fontes. There's just Tapermon? Really? Interesting. You don't eat them anymore? Well, KR, I mean, technically they're part of the pig family, so... They are, I mean, they're probably not all that different from eating pork or, like, wild boar. But I'm fairly sure that they're protected in some countries. Because I think they've been overhunted, and their populations have been on the decline for a long time, as I recall. Man, and... I know, KR, I know you don't eat them anymore. I'm just saying... alright. Actually... let's go with this, because he is a ghost. Now the question is... Oh! Ghost form. Avoid monster encounters. Huh! Okay. That's interesting. Not remotely what I was looking for, but... Okay, well... A crimson gem. Oh, Haretsu, yeah, Estoma, that makes it so you don't get in any battles. Okay, Supposed to eat what, KR? Tapers? I don't think I can do this. I guess I must have to just drain the water out of here first. Well, KR, I didn't know anyone was supposed to eat tapers. Oh, jaguar, gators, and anaconda. Okay, I was gonna say. Yeah, stands to reason, KR. Alright, well, we certainly didn't pull off any 5-star finish here, but... we got an Azure Gem. We did need that. Okay, mana upkeep. Yeah, I plan to, Fontes. That's right here, I think. Oh, I see. Well, that's diabolical. Oh, jeez. More of this stuff, huh? Well, all this does is close these. No, I guess not. Okay. No. Hey, Wessery, welcome! I don't think there are enough levers in here. Okay, we must need to... Okay, so that opens up the right side. That doesn't do us any good for this. So it's not one of those. Oh, okay, hang on. Okay, so we got that. God, this is a pain. But now I think... Now we can get up there. And pull this. Well, Wessery, right now it is 3:25 a.m. in my time zone. Not sure where you're located, but... We do also have an uptime command you can use to check how long we've been streaming. Okay, so that opens that. I just really hope none of these doors that are closed have hidden stuff in them. Because it'd be super evil of the developers to put illusory walls. Malekis, it's what I had to do to figure out the puzzle. These guys. It looks like you need physical fire elemental attacks to deal with them properly, and I'm not quite equipped for that yet. There we are. Nice. Alright, at least we are done now. There we go. No 5 stars for us. Oh, 4. And an Azure Gem and a couple of levels. Man, the experience here certainly has been pretty solid. Level 2 explosion. And now we've got all sorts of possibilities for even more freaking damage. So that's going to be improved mana regeneration. And the bounty ability. And Flame Strike. No, Famine. I hope not. There are probably better places than this anyway. Uh-oh. That is a champion unicorn. Okay, well, Oh, Keelin. Because of course. It's the Chinese version. Weak against what? What is that? Strong against water and wind. What is it weak against? I don't recognize that icon. Anybody have any idea? Debuffs? Ailments. Okay, well then... Okay, that's not terrible. We can live with this. That's another stack of poison. And we're going to switch him out. For gelato. Yeesh! Those ailments. We're going to kneecap his MP regeneration. You're going to switch in Hoji-cha. Hello, Dragonab. Welcome. Get another stack of chill. Ah, okay. Now we're getting it. And a third stack of chill. And it's dead next turn. And we've done it. Oh, come on. 4+3 rawhide level badge. I'm quite confident we could do that. Deeper Seeker. New items available, Infinity Arena available. Well, with one more level... our tank will actually be able to start dealing some damage. I would have thought so, KR. I would have thought, but... fortunately, we can always challenge it later. Actually, what's what here? Let's see. Hello, Clevy. Welcome. Thank you. Malekis, because I ended the battle with nearly full HP and did quite a lot of damage via exploiting its weakness. But I think if I had had, if I'd had my tank with, that ice ability, it would have been, Malekis, it quite clearly does. At the end of battles, when you fully heal, you still get credit for having 100% HP. I'm quite sure that I've observed that. Psychokinesis, sorcery, and agility. Buff celebration is interesting, but... Restore and revive, okay. This monster's basic attack is replaced by magic attack. Wow. Okay. Both, Clevy. It's available for every platform, I think. I know it's out on Steam, I know it's out on Switch. And I'm playing it on a PS5, so... Chilling Wind. Oh, and he has the ability to remove buffs. Interesting. Magic damage, wind. Okay. Two magic procs. Spectral Flame. Neutral Affinity. Full defense. Seems like his only actual attacks are magic-based. Snow Veil. Oh, yeah, Clevy, PS5s are still brutally difficult to get. I doubt it, Haretsu. I understand that this game is still fairly new. Clevy, I have not, but I can recommend somebody to you who has. Let me see. Give me just a sec. So, Clevy, yes, a friend of mine. He goes by the username WoollyVersus and by the nickname Wooly. I don't know if he still has the VODs up on his Twitch channel, but... he has been uploading the VODs to his YouTube channel, and he has a playlist there of the VODs from Twitch where he originally recorded it. And I'll tell you what, Clevy, you're probably really going to enjoy watching his playthrough of that game. Oh, wait, no, that was Clem's. Okay, hang on. Whoops, hang on. There we go. Sorry about that. So yeah, head on over and take a look. I think you'll have a good watch. I did, Dragon, but I didn't stream it. I did one playthrough off stream, and that's pretty much all I feel like doing with Sekiro. Fire Punch, Aqua Blast. Can't be dodged. Okay, so he appears to be pure physical. Yeah, no problem, Clevy. I hope it helps. Interesting. So Protect is a manual ability for tanking. Shield, Protect, Protected Offense. Healing and shielding skills of reptiles are okay. Buffing shield. So you can get 2 stacks of that. Interesting. Neutral affinity. Non-critical hits do 20% more damage. Wow. Huh. No, Hiretsu, your memory is making that up. I have never played it. I've never even touched it. Lots of physical attacks here. Okay, so this is a sort of a physical damage dealer. I did, Dragon, but I didn't enjoy it enough to play it more than once. I don't regret my first time through it. I had a good time playing it, but... I don't necessarily know that I would... I mean, I don't feel like going through to stream it again. I guess is what I'm trying to say. Okay, interesting. So this actually appears to be a sort of a crit-focused, physical, bleed-based damage dealer. Might. Okay. Gain a sorcery buff, it gains a might buff instead. Wow. And multi-might, of course. Crit damage. Buff charging. Wow, plus charge. Okay, this one actually looks interesting. What about the others? Oh, okay, this appears to be an exclusively physical attacker. Crit plus, cooling, burn, and chill, huh? And heal a random debuff. Reptiles have a chance to apply poison or burn. Interesting. Physical damage. Earth, neutral. Glory, okay. Every water attack has a 15% chance to apply chill, huh? Maybe, Haretsu, maybe. Maybe I do need to bring a crit build that can deal bleed. Then again, that Keelan is, Oh, and this has congeal as well. Yeah, actually, based on their missing I'm quite certain that once we get Congeal for our tank, we'll be able to... Oh, Clevy, I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I do remember, Clevy, and I'm really glad that you had an opportunity to try matcha. Haretsu, I think the issue with bleed is going to be that in order to stack significant amounts of bleed, you have to actually be able to deal heavy damage with crits, because bleed is based on the amount of damage your crits do. And if you can't do a lot of damage with crits in the first place, your bleed is not going to do a lot of damage. Whereas Congeal does damage based on missing mana, and we were able to run that enemy out of mana very quickly. And once we got Chill on it, it never regained it, so... So this appears to be more of an elemental crit build. Crit damage, crit chance, crit chance? Bleed damage on enemies is increased by 40%. Interesting, and buffs are 20% more effective. I don't know, I kind of like the looks of this guy. Lots of crit damage boosts, a couple of crit rate boosts. Defense proc. Defensive focus. Although I don't know how useful that's going to be, because I would think you would want to stack crit rate boosts on this guy. But okay, yeah, this is interesting. Crit rate. Every fire attack can inflict burn. Antipode. Applying chill or burn while the target already has the other debuff. Trigger an additional 100%. Wow. Okay, this actually looks kind of interesting. I'm gonna try this guy out. Yeah, okay, and we are going to want a Qatar. Crit chance. Crit damage. Okay, yeah, crit chance. We're gonna need another coat, though, I think. Oh. That's actually already a substantial crit chance, and it'll be even more once we upgrade some of this stuff. Ah, isn't it, Clevy? So, when did you go to Germany, exactly? Or are you currently in Germany? Actually, now I'm curious. Okay, slime shot, double strike, and proliferate. Poison glands. Toxic slam. Physical and magic, huh? Weaken. Severe upkeep. Okay, so this is a very dedicated poison build. Physical damage. Heal by 50% of the damage dealt. Deals 30% for every poison on the target. Toxic feedback. Wow! Question is, does he have poison stack or whatever it is? Strike. Oh, another double strike. Heal random debuffs. Mana generator. Neutral affinity. Heal 5%. Okay. It was not my idea, nobleman. Oh, okay, Clevy. Well, I'm glad you were able to get in while you still could. Taunt? Oh, I see why. Oh, interesting. Fire shield. Hybrid mastery, health plus. Ignite. Regen, burning desire. Life channel. And master oh! Really? Fatal upkeep. Initial burn. Heal mastery. Heal master. Oh, I see why. Unfortunately, this monster does not seem to have the ability to stack poison. Yeah, not only that, Haretsu, but this one only has 3 trees, where most of the others seem to have 4. That's fantastic, Clevy. That's the best kind of vacation. Okay, well, those are interesting. And I think I am going to try him out. Because he looks like he would pair really well with, Bunapi. So we're going to... going to get both stacks of that. Antitoxins. The hell, a 30% chance of double strike. That is fascinating. And he seems to be a more offense-oriented version of Hojicha. So actually, he's probably going to do best with the Cestus. Although, maybe the Kunai wouldn't be a bad idea for him, because the mana regeneration probably would be a little better. I guess for him, we would want... Oh, yeah, well... Malekith's Lumpy just doesn't seem to stack up. His abilities have really fallen short. Ah, that's fantastic, Clevy. I'm so glad you had such a good time. And I'm glad that any of the information I provided you was of any use. Okay, Hybrid Mastery. Defense and Magic. Hmm. 5% of max health. So max health is a factor. Clevy, I do too. Believe me, I'm right there with you. I can certainly sympathize. Life Overload. Okay, increase attack and magic by 1.5% of this monster. Interesting, so it looks like... Looks like we should be trying to boost his max health. Okay. Defense, health. Oh, okay. Feather, brooch. So what we need is a source of health. Defense and attack, huh? Okay, I guess we'll have to go with that for now. We'll have to upgrade them later, I suppose. Hey, Eclecticaf, welcome! Okay. So there's the tower. So what haven't we done back there? There's stuff we couldn't reach. Oh, right, and then we can't do that. Because we don't have a monster that can stand on those blocks. No problem, Malkaresh. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing okay. Welcome. And once again, we can't go down. Seems like you've had success once more. The tower has been raised again. However, we need to get even closer to the Eagle's sun. I have a feeling the saboteur is hiding up there. Why would they be hiding near the sun? They'd roast. Another lever over there to drain the water in the aqueducts if there's still too much water. Alright. So now I guess we go back. As expected, and skill potion. You know, I think we can go ahead and use that right on Schnoofy. Ooh. More damage, huh? Ha! Excellent. God, this guy has ridiculous damage. Haretsu, that's what I'm suspecting, is that the saboteur is the caretaker. And he's not actually the caretaker. And he's just using us to get up to the tower so that he can do his evil work. A few of them do, Eclecticaf, but I don't know which ones. or under what circumstances. Other than that, I've gotten a few items which are supposed to evolve them, but... Ah, well, whatever. Ah, congrats, McBurgers! Enjoy! No, not yet, KR. I'm trying to funnel first. Okay, that's 2 down. Not my best performance, but... Okay, maybe it was. Okay, this is the room I wanted to check out again. Because now... Now we can get through there. Into here. Oh, okay, great. What the? An odd-looking blob monument. There seems to be a keyhole, but none of your keys fit. All right. Ah. That's what I thought. Vital ring +4. Jeez. I hope so, KR. Okay, well, I guess there's nothing else we can do here until we have whatever key fits that monument. Now, there's also a path to the left. No, KR, you need a key for that. Hello, medic. Welcome. There we go. Oh, how dare you. Yeesh. Ugh. Another 5 stars. Oh, and Stardust. The fact that one of those enemies dropped Stardust suggests to me that Stardust should be usable to cause one of them to evolve. I don't know why else they would have it. Well, alright, let's see then. Undead Medic, yeah, there's a lot going on in this game. It's definitely an interesting, experience, and one that I've quite enjoyed so far. Smoke bombs. Huh. Aha! Actually, first. Really? That wall is not being detected at all as attackable. Two mangoes and some bronze. Really? That's it? Undead Medic, that's how the game is described, as a sort of Pokemon meets Metroidvania experience. What the? Okay, there's a claw on the ceiling there. Skill resetter. Oh, okay. Interesting. It looks like this is going to bring me up underneath the tower. Possibly Haretsu, or something like. Monster Bell. I sure hope you can buy those eventually. Which means we're going to have to lower the water again. All right. Oh, and one of them's a Tanuki, because of course it is. Yeah, Eclecticaf, the Tanuki is apparently supposed to be a rare enemy, but I've been running into them quite frequently, and the first one I killed dropped an egg. So I've got one on my team now. He does, McBurgers, and in one more level he's going to really be putting in work. Because of an ability that he's about to learn. Nice! Well, that should be worth 5 stars, yeah. And another Tanuki egg. And a Monster Bell. Whoops. And defense proc. Yeah, these guys were hitting very hard previously. My only worry here is... Yeah, you know what? Oh, actually, we'd probably better go out here first, because I bet there's going to be another lever to lower the water again. Yeah, okay, this looks like... This looks like it. Okay, I have a sneaking suspicion. The sun's coming from the right, so we should go this way first. What the... Okay. There's a pipe, but we can't take it. Wonder if it's a reference to Goemon's pipe. Okay. Spectral Keeper, I fear that I have gotten ahead of myself. As soon as the tower raised to the top, I climbed it in a hurry. There was a masked man who called himself Zosimos. We fought. He defeated me and my monsters, but it was entirely my fault. I wasn't thinking clearly. After the fight, he took my Koi with him. I don't know how. He's up on the platform right underneath the Eagle's sun, but I fear that it is already too late. Okay, well, I know a boss fight when I see one. Yeah, Malekis, go ahead. Because I don't know that I'm going to be able... Well, let's do this, Malekis. Is it something that I can do now? Answer that first. Or is it something I'm going to have to come back and deal with later? It is. Okay, then yeah, go ahead and tell me. And in the meantime, I'll go check that, that path that I walked past before. Burn it? Okay. Well, not like I'm getting past here. Man, these Tanuki! They're just everywhere! I can't seem to get rid of them. Interesting, Malekis. Okay, well, lighting the pipe does make a certain amount of sense. Yeah, Medic, it's something I definitely appreciate as well. Alright, and now we wipe them out all in one fell swoop. Excellent. And now we can start dealing some real damage. With Congeal. What else? Poison Cloud. Health proc. Yeah, KR, I do. Oh. After all that, after coming all the way down here... Man, I should have just checked this place out when I had the chance. Alright, I guess we'll have to find a way to lower the water even further somewhere else. We did, Haretsu, and I'm glad we got that level up before fighting the boss at the top of that tower. Because I have a feeling we are in for some very unpleasant shenanigans when we get up there. Alright, I guess we'll light the pipe. Oh! Oh god! Level 21, huh? Weak against Earth. Okay, well... Okay, yeah, he hurts. Not as badly as some, but he definitely hurts. So let's get some regeneration. Some poison. Okay, that's 3 stacks of poison. That's a lot of DOT. Holy... Okay. I think maybe we keep him in for the restore, and then we spore him. Yeah, that damage over time is going to kill him in one more turn if we can keep it going till then. And of course we couldn't get another proc of chill. Okay, one more turn and we've got it. So now we just need to make sure everyone's healed up for the Anon, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Really appreciate that. All right. Oh, okay, we didn't even... Ah! Ornate pipe and a reward box. Oh, but we can't... Okay. We'll have to fight him back at the base, then. Jesus. Fire shield. 20 defense and 20% magic. We can apply burn this way, huh? First impact. Jeez. Yeah, somebody described this damage as disgusting before. I think disgusting is the right word. God. Every buff action applies one additional random buff. Jeez. Ice shield. Very interesting indeed. Lots of good stuff here. We'll go with the attack boost. Hey, Blurger. All right, I guess now we can go... We can go face our opponent up here. Of course, he's going to destroy the sun. There you are, Keeper. I knew you'd get up here eventually. That's right. I've been watching you wander around the Sun Palace from up here. Took you long enough. All your efforts are worthless. You're too late to prevent the shifting. What are you doing to the son of Sun Palace? So you have a spectral familiar. I don't care if you're a spectral keeper. You're a keeper all the same. You don't even know how much we despise your order, do you? But to answer your pet's question, I have induced a process within the sun that is called shifting. Behold the power of Zosimos of the Ancient Order of Alchemists. I knew they were going to be our... Oh, God. The sun, what did you do to it? I told you that your efforts were worthless. The sun has shifted and the entirety of the sanctuary will soon succumb to darkness. But maybe I can rob you of one of your monsters as well. I challenge you to a duel, Keeper. We have to accept this challenge. It might be the only way to save the sanctuary. All right. Oh, okay. The Grummy evolves into a Garulu, huh? Alright, our first boss fight, like, actual boss. Alright then. Time to go all out. Oh, this crap again. Well, I'm not afraid of Acid Tempest. These guys, on the other hand... Oh, it looks like you're overmatched, my friend. Ha! Eat it, loser! You call yourself an alchemist? What have you been doing, making potions in your bathroom? This isn't a duel. This is a sweep. Get out of here. Whatever your name was, the amateur. Oh, we got a sanctuary token. You've defeated me. You deserve my respect for that, Keeper. You may have this monster back that I took from that other Keeper who challenged me. But still, it does nothing to stop the shifting. Farewell, Keeper. Perhaps we will see each other again. Oh, we're just gonna let him go? Just gonna stand here? The sun is still changed. What should we do now? Just as I had feared, the shifting cannot be stopped. What will happen now? The sun, as well as the entire Sun Palace, will turn dark, but that's only the beginning. All of the monsters that live in the wilds of the entire sanctuary will be affected by this cataclysm. Their nature will shift towards the darkness. They will become more aggressive and more dangerous. The sanctuary as we know it may change for... Can we not just make a new sun? What's that? Your Koi just moved towards us. Koi, despite everything, I feel glad that we're reunited. Koi, but it seems you have shifted toward the darkness too. Never mind, I'm sure that you were forced to shift. You are still the same friend to me as you always were, Koi. Huh? Where are you going, Koi? He's moving towards the sun. Why? Oh. Koi. Oh, did he just undo it? The sun has returned to its normal state, but what happened to your Koi? Gee, I wonder. I'm pretty sure he's Koi Mounier right about now. Hello, Monotone. Welcome. Hardly, KR. That guy talked a whole bunch of big talk, but in the end, he was really just blustering. I fear that my Koi has sacrificed itself for us, for the entire sanctuary. Perhaps it was his act of selflessness that returned the sun to its original state. But I can tell that the sun is still shifted in a way. It's neither darker nor lighter, but I can still feel a difference. You might still encounter some shifted monsters across the sanctuary, but if my assumption is correct, Koi's sacrifice has returned the sun to a balanced state. That means you might encounter some dark-shifted monsters, but also that there could be light-shifted monsters sometimes. Look at that! Something came out of the sun. It's 2 eggs of the same kind. The miracle! The circle of life has begun anew, because these eggs are Koi eggs. You should take one of them. You deserve it. Obtain Koi egg. I also want to give you another reward. You see, there is another way to shift a monster. This shift stone can be used to either light shift or dark shift a monster. Huh. Use it as you will. As we've seen today, even a dark-shifted monster can be good if you treat it with love and respect. Either way, a shifted monster becomes more powerful only in different ways depending if you light shift or dark shift it. These shift stones are rare, but you might find more of them across the sanctuary. Again, I thank you for your help. You saved the sanctuary from a great cataclysm. Well, what's to stop that jerk from coming back and screwing up the sun again? What are you gonna do about it, caretaker dude? Shifting is a major milestone? You received a sanctuary token from the alchemist. I remember that there was an oracle in the west of Snowy Peaks. Maybe she knows what these are for. Maybe. I, however, am more interested in what effect could possibly be produced by shifting a monster. Use the stone on Mittens, Fontes? Okay. I'm gonna trust you on this. 35, 135, 122, 3364, 193. Ah! This monster's max health and mana are increased by 12% each. When an allied monster is getting healed above max health, convert 50... Oh! Yeah, that's an obvious choice, Fontes. An obvious choice. Plus, it appears to have a significant impact on his stats. Dark Mittens. Yes, Anthofool, his name is Mittens. It was suggested by chat. Okay, so dark shifting gives him a bunch of attack and magic. And light shifting would give him a bunch of health. Interesting. Mittens has successfully dark shifted. Wow, okay. And a mango. Holy hell. Yeah, that is a significant buff to stats. A 103 mana regen. So actually... monsters will drop shifted eggs. Interesting. All right. In that case... oh, and his ability doesn't change, though. All right, let's see now how this goes. Generation. Yeesh! I don't remember Poison Cloud doing that kind of damage. Alright, let's try overhealing now. Oh, that is significantly better. All right. Excellent. Yeah, Fontes, now I think I see... We got an Inky Egg and a Crimson Gem. Now I think I see how this, this monster type becomes so good. Yeah, it does turn out that you have to level them up a little bit first. I wonder if regeneration now with that aura has the same effect. Oh, yeah, Monotone, I have one on my team as well. I did get a, an egg from one. And I do intend to try it out. It's... I mean, I'm sure it's pretty obvious what it is. It's a critical hit-based physical damage build with a couple of elemental attacks. It's got a wind and an earth attack, both of which are physical, and one of which, at least, is undodgeable. It's got an area wind attack, and a bunch of, like, slash and bleed and crit-based stuff. But I need to... Okay, Amateur, have a good one. Take it easy. I need to give some better equipment to some of these monsters before I do anything else. Yeah, Monotone, they don't use those forelimbs of theirs for slashing, they use them for grabbing, right? That's why they have those serrations on them, I thought. It is, Ant. I've been having quite a good time with it so far. And a reward box. Whoops. A cat Zerker egg. Alright. Guess Life Channel. Well, actually, no, because my tank already has channel. Apply shield to the party when an enemy receives burn. That'll synergize pretty well. And then, when exploiting a weakness, gain a random buff. That's not bad, but critical hits regenerate 7 mana. Eh. Oh, you know, what am I even doing? There's a teleporter. You need the Koi field skill. Okay, thanks, Fontes. Hello again, Spectral Keeper. How have you been doing since last we met? You know, a Koi is able to carry a fully grown person through water. You should try it out with your own Koi. Perhaps you might even find some new places in the sanctuary, thanks. Okay, so that's the one that has the ability to swim. Alright, Monotone. Monotone, I am going to go ahead and invoke mod privileges for you. You get to choose the name for this Koi. Bear in mind that this is a carp. Since you're a marine biologist, and this is your thing, I mean, I know you're not so much into vertebrates, but... No pressure, Monotone. You wish, KR. Although it might evolve into some... Actually, now I know that the little mini Cthulhu thing evolves into something bigger, so... That might be, That might be another monster to level up a little bit. Hello, Regina, welcome! Good to see you! Yeah, way to put the pressure on Monotone. Of course. Also, hi, Yami, how are you doing? Alright, no problem, Monotone. Like I said, no pressure. I just wanted to offer you the opportunity. In that case... Oh, very good, Yami. No worries, Monotone. That's quite alright. I have an idea, then. Oh, hi, Sugar Crow. Hello, good to see you. Those are interesting suggestions. Alright, in that case... After the Star Trek Doctor, I figured. Man up and play Ys? I don't care to deal with the copyright issues, Yami. Alright, well, in that case, I think what I'm going to do is... I will call him Oscar after the King Oscar brand of canned fish. And I am somewhat curious as to his abilities. Aqua Blast, Glory, oh, Dexterity, Evasion. Hybrid Mastery very early, Lifeline. Gold Sense, because of course. Mass Restore, Lifeline. Actually, Regeneration and Mass Restore. And Healing Shield. And Buff Celebration. And Charge Amplifier. He started to, Yami, but he ran into copyright issues with it. Oh, that's true, Monotone. When this monster is knocked out for the first time, it's revived with 10% of its max health. Wow. Health plus, heroic defense, heroic party. Okay, so this guy is all about spamming buffs, it looks like. Healing wave. Mana proc, crit chance plus, center of mass, multi-target attacks deal 25% extra damage to the enemy with the highest health. Multi-target heals, heal the... Oh, okay. This guy might actually be ready to replace the snake. Multi-glory. Oh, I see the logic here. Physical. And magic, okay. Mana upkeep. Aqua Blast. Critical boon. Huh. Two stacks of transfusion. Sheesh. And I guess level 3 Aqua Blast. Okay, we'll give him the kunai, and it seems like a... Scroll plus 3 at least. Oh, wait. The tome. 150 mana regen. Jeez. Regen. Ornate Pipe. Attack +5, crit damage +10%, increases chances to dodge enemies' hits. Okay, we're gonna need to... Let's see. Swimming. Now we should be able to get through the underwater section. That we couldn't get through before. Ah, okay, we just hold on to it. Okay, I see. Switchstone changes the shift of a monster from dark to light or vice versa. And 2 level badges. Oh, but you can't actually... Okay, they have to have been switched first. Alright then, level 3 Acid Rain. Yeah, Tramer, I'm not terribly fond of them either, but... I guess that's all that was in here, unless... Because I have a sneaking suspicion... No, huh? I would have thought for sure that there'd be... Okay, well... In that case, there's nothing left for us to do here, because the only other area we can't access, we need to be able to step on those spirit blocks in order to use, or to get into, so... We're gonna use a crystal shard. Yes, Tramer, there are! Breakable walls, not illusory, but breakable, yes. Oh, and actually, first... Woo! Okay. 2 level badges. 2 bronze. And a skill potion. Alright. The Tanuki egg is worth a fair amount of money. 3 combo potions. Hello, Space-Time Dragon! mass potions. Really would like some crafting materials, though. Now we're getting toward, we're getting towards some crafting materials. Oh, very nearly. Well, do I have a monster that I don't need? I think I might. In fact, I think I have several I don't need because some of them just have redundant abilities that aren't really all that useful. Alright, I guess the rest of these are probably fine. Now, explore the ancient woods. We'll get there. Oh, hey! Hello, Keeper Seeker. The Stronghold has taken note of your progress. Congratulations. You're now entitled to purchase goods from the Stronghold's special materials stocks. Since these are valuable resources, they're not available to anyone. As you rise in rank, you'll gain access to more and more materials. Another incentive to go out there and hunt down more champions. Okay. Oh, I can buy gems now. Alright. The harp. And the ocarina. Silver we need now. Okay. And steel. Oh, a boost to the fang. Yes, please. And to the large shield. Although, silk we now need. Iron, huh? This we could find a use for. Bronze and a red gem, okay. Alright. I think so too, Monotone. Alright. Well, now that we've ranked up, we should have access to better items from the shops as well. Oh, a staff +2? Bracer plus... Oh! Attack, magic, and health. Don't mind if I do. Okay. So we want to increase crit. Which means... Actually, we don't need that Morning Star, because we can buy a better one now. The bandana... Yes, the carp can wear a bandana. Shut up. And... And... a scroll, I guess. Well, actually, shields are based on defense, I think. Oh, but these are a flat rate. These are just based on the amount healed. Mana and mana generation. Blast tidal... Yeah. Crit rate boosts appear to be where it's at here, because some of this guy's stuff depends on crits. So... It goes on one fin, KR. I'm tempted to go with the +3 scroll, but I feel like... I feel like the Fang is going to be more useful. Because there's no other good way that we're going to get... Well, there's the Gauntlet, but... 24 attack and magic is no joke. Okay, well that should do. Yeah. Okay. This guy's stuff is modified mainly by defense. So this setup is fine, except mana regeneration. Mana plus 55. Lose some mana regen. And I'm not sure the mana boost really justifies it. He'd lose some magic as well. I think he's fine with the orb. Okay. That's probably fine. Okay, and we got some level badges. And we'll use a skill potion on Oscar. So Oscar now can... you know, I feel like crit rate first to get that going. And then full utility for him. And then... crit damage. And mana, because he needs that badly. Aha! Okay, Dark Rolls, very good. I think you'll enjoy it. Yeah, Wisp does, Blurger, but I was looking at shields for the Carp, for Oscar, and Healing Shield is not modified by defense. It's just a flat 20% of the amount that you heal. So, to increase the efficacy of this and to ensure that you get more shield out of it, I think heals are modified. Yeah, they're modified by magic power. So I would want to increase his magic in order to increase the amount of shield that you get here. So what else? Oh, we can buy monster bells now. Perfect. That makes my life a whole lot easier. And we can buy a few new foods. But what I'm interested in is those champion monsters we fought before. Blurger, multi-chill is probably the skill you're thinking of. Where it lets you stack chill. That one, I would guess. Alright, now, before we do this, I need to just go get a quick snack because I am pretty hungry. I didn't really have time to eat as much as I would have liked before the stream. So let's take like a 10-minute break, and we will use this as an opportunity to grab some food. Folks can use the restroom if need be. I'm gonna go get just something quick to keep me going. And I will be right back. I'll catch you all in 10 minutes. Alright, we are back. I hope you'll all forgive me for the fact that that took a little bit longer than I planned. It always seems to, so maybe instead of 10 minutes, I just need to start saying, yeah, we're gonna take like a 2-hour break. Okay. Let me just get settled in here again. Well, nobleman, the intake of nutrients isn't the issue. It's the time I allocated for doing so not being quite what I allocated. Be that as it may, thank you all for your patience. And now... Now we're going to see about those 2 champion monsters. I need to figure out my strategy, though. The unicorn we have to stack as much damage over time as possible, which is going to mean... we'll have to take full advantage of chill, so we'll have to start out with... Mittens and Gelato, and then I think probably also Bunapee for the poison. Although I think... I think there might be a way that we could get burn on that enemy with Schnoofy. I believe I saw... Alright, now that my hands are free. Let's check. Yeah, okay, apply burn to a random enemy. So... this is actually a really useful-looking ability. And if we could get one more level for Schnoofy, we could learn Fire Shield and stack Burn as well. Yeah, TMC, but I don't want to use the snake for this fight because it's really very under-equipped. I would like to avoid... I'd like to avoid doing any switching of monsters that I absolutely don't have to do. Alright, how close is Schnoofy to leveling up? Oh, very close, actually. Nature Spirit Mage. Okay, so what we're going to do then is we're going to go get the one more level for Schnoofy. And then we'll come back. Because that will give us a decisive advantage. Blurger, if he does, it's not within my reach. Because Explosion doesn't burn, Explosive Blast doesn't burn, Flame Strike doesn't burn, obviously the poison stuff doesn't, Fireball doesn't, and Fireball Storm doesn't. So... Killing Dance, Attack Proc, Mana Plus, no. Unless it comes from one of his level 40 abilities. But those are obviously a long way off. Yeah, so the only way that we could apply burn with him is via Fire Shield, which is better than nothing. And Fire Shield is pretty useful. So we'll just do 1 or 2 battles here. We'll have him learn Fire Shield next. And then we'll go back and deal with the champion fights. Okay, Quaya, good night. Thank you for hanging out. And I'm sorry to keep you waiting while I was getting food. But take care of yourself, Quaya. Have a good one, and rest well. Oh, you know what? I think I cleared out all the monsters along this path. Means I shall have to head east. Much as I don't want to fight these groups. Actually, let's test this comp out. Because I'm curious. That's not bad. 4 stacks of bleed, Jesus. So, Komodo will be good for other types of enemies, just not this. Wow, alright, okay, one more fight for Schnoofy, it looks like. Actually, that's a pretty decent comp. Oh, you know what? And Initial Chill will really be helpful here as well, because that gives us a free chill at the beginning of the battle on the first enemy, which will then start doing damage. So that's perfect. Bunapi, meanwhile... 200% of magic, huh? Alright. Combo Initiator. Asks first in the turn, it deals 25% more damage. Its attack and deals an... Okay. Weakened enemies take 10% more damage. Plus the boost from Dominance. Interesting. Okay, so Sensitivity, I think, is going to be his next pick. I'm presuming that it affects damage from debuffs. Oh, and actually, we could even start by applying Ice Shield. This is interesting. Yeah, you know what? We're going to learn Ice Shield with Gelato. And then Schnoofy will have Fire Shield, so that'll be 2 elemental shields, which will stack Chill and at least inflict burn. We don't have any way of stacking burn, it looks like, but... Yep, okay. 2 stacks of Chill. Jesus! Okay, yeah, this lizard man. He's alright. I like him. Monotone, it depends on the enemy. Genuinely, it depends on the enemy. With the enemy that I need to fight, DOTs are the only thing that work on it. Okay, so there's Schnoofy's level. And we are going to teach him Fire Shield. Okay, so now we have the means to... We have the means to inflict burn with Schnoofy, which is huge. Because now, on top of crazy nukes, he can also inflict a DOT status. Alright, so I'm confident that we are now prepared to steamroll this thing. So let's see, we need... Now, we've got all the others. We need to... Oh, we almost made it on Qilin. So, we're going to start with Mittens, Gelato, and Bunapi. We already got 1 stack each of Poison and, Chill. Get our shields going. Get Ice Shield going for even more shields. That is some impressive shielding from Ice Shields. Poison Bomb. Actually, yeah, Poison Bomb. Poison again. Hasn't scratched us yet. see if we can get another chill proc on him. Okay, we'll go Chilling Wind again. One more stack of poison. Sheesh. All right, life wave for... Actually, no. We're going to switch Bunapi out for Schnoofy. Schnoofy already immediately gets a shield. But we're going to Life Wave again. No, now we're going to Glory Cast. Now we're going to Full Offense on Schnoofy. Actually, no. We should just go all in. Because he's got 3 stacks already of Chill and 3 of Poison. So we should be going for damage now. We've got plenty of shields. Jesus, that DOT. It hasn't even broken our shields yet, remotely. So, Fire Shield. And there's Burn. And... here's Life Wave. My god. Everyone's shields are maxed now. Well, it'll be dead at the end of this turn. What? Really? How? I guess 4 turns was too long. I feel like we should have gotten that. That was, okay. Poor execution? How, Malekis? Okay, well... need more combos. Okay. So we need to be more offensive, I guess. In that case... maybe we'll just start off. Because we didn't even really use Schnoofy for, Okay, so let's get our shields going. Let's get our poison going. And let's get burn going. Combo into big damage attack. Okay, well... 3 stacks of poison, so we can switch him out now and bring in Gelato. And I guess Fireball should be big damage. Jeez, all right. Okay, well, I see now that we could have gone much harder on the offensive. Get another proc of Chill. Oh, it already... okay. All right. That had better... Okay, there we go. Alright. Okay, that's more like it. Now for Conco. And this one is... weak against Earth. Strong against fire, but that's fine. So we'll start off with this. I love that at the beginning of the battle we just pop all these shields. Okay. And actually, we will Life Wave. For more shields, we will Ice Shield to get that next stack of Chill. Then we will Poison Bomb to get the next stack of Poison. Okay. Then we will go Chilling Wind, and I guess we'll finish it off with Poison Bomb. To get our combo count up, and then he'll just die of DOT. There we go. Alright, very good. Now, let's see if those monsters are actually useful. You mean 5-star all of them, Fontes? Yeah, I figured. Yeah, the amount of damage over time that you can stack in this game is ridiculous. Especially on a single enemy. Like if you're fighting against a champion monster and it's the only target in battle, and you're guaranteed to hit it with stuff like Fire Shield or Ice Shield. Yeah, so am I, Monotone, and this game seems to be all about that. God. Actually, Gabe Newell is a brony, right? We should just name this after him. Why is that, Fontes? Is the Manticore really good at DOTs? I haven't even looked at its skill tree yet. Because I'm beginning to reach the point where I'm getting overwhelmed by choice, which is not necessarily a terrible position to be in, but it means that looking through every monster's skill tree is a little bit... Manticorp is great. Okay, well... Well, Zyrek, he is. I'm pretty sure he's flat out said he is. And as a matter of fact, I think that's why there's all that MLP stuff in Team Fortress 2. Oh, I agree, Monotone. Don't get me wrong. Not so much daunting, Kaylee, as it is just impractical to go through every skill tree and, you know, sit there scratching my head trying to figure out whether the monster is slightly better than another monster I'm already using in the same role. Oh, interesting, Blurger. Okay. In that case, I suppose I will have to give it a look. He also has access to all elements? Interesting. Okay, good to know. Actually, poor Gay Ben has enough memes of him already. Yeah, Blurger, aren't they expressly, like, weak against magic? Like, all types of magic? Manticorp and the Mad Eye are the best debuff mages, huh? The sous vide commercial is your... Yeah, okay, Zyrek. Oh, what? Manticorp is resistant to magic but weak against physical, Blurger? I'll have to check. Well, Monotone, hopefully that won't be the case for much longer if everything pans out well. Well... Actually... Excellent, Monotone. Yeah. Do keep us updated, please. I'm really interested to hear what they offer you. Yeah, Kieran. You know what, Monotone? That's exactly what I'll do. You're absolutely right. And now... Well, this is a fox, so there's only one proper name for it. Well, no, Echo Drop, it's just people kinda gave up on it, and I would get a couple of low-effort suggestions, and then that would be it, so I figured, well, people can throw out ideas, and... Alright, now let's see what this thing actually has. Lightning Bolt. Actually, before that even... Mount. Of course you can ride it. And then Ghost Form. Again, of course. Well, actually, this isn't too bad. Other than that, I feel like this horse is a little bit too small to ride. Alright, so what do we got? Magic, oh, this is a split magical and physical type? Okay. Mystify. When applying a debuff, 50% chance to gain a random buff. Magic proc. Armor shred. Okay, yeah, it's got some decent stuff. It's too bad you have to learn every level of tackle. Although I suppose tackle's not bad. Oh, welcome back, Tuna! Yeah, and so I wonder what builds. So this is a healer, I guess, as well. Spell Shield. Dodge magical hits. Alright, well that's not bad. Hexing support. Apply a random debuff on... Okay. Bolster. Apply 2 random buffs to the target. Okay, healing wave. Single target heal. Dragon skin. Spell shield and barrier. Okay, heroism is eh. Magic plus, health plus. Power healing. Okay. Combo healing. But no healing shield skills, which is a disadvantage in my eyes. Deep freeze. Oh, but actually this would synergize fairly well with the chill team. Deals an additional 40% hit. Yeah, this would do 3 extra hits with full chill stacks. So this might actually be a good complement to the Yowie and the Frosty. Plus, with Hex, it can apply random debuffs as well, so potentially you could get Poison or Burn. Hybrid Mastery, Preparation. Everyone starts with a random buff. That's pretty good. Armor Shred is pretty good. This is a straightforward sort of build. Okay, Monotone, have a good one. Good night. Take care. Magic proc. Electrify. Okay, shock. When attacking a shocked monster, deal an additional 40% damage hit. Oh, that's what that does. Okay, so then there's the single target and the all target. But apparently regular lightning bolt doesn't apply shock, which is weird. Okay, shock and chill as well. Cooling, mana plus, flash freeze, trigger an additional 75% damage hit when applying chill. Yeah, okay. And cleanse to remove buffs. This actually might... Yeah, I bet it is Blurger, and I think we have the ability to give everybody sidekick via... Okay, well, via full offense level 2 anyway, but... I thought we had somebody else on this team who had the ability to proc sidekick. Glory and agility. Generation and glory. Was it mittens? Channel and glory. No, I guess not. Oh, I might be thinking of the Tanuki that had it, Blurger. Yeah, that might be it. Okay, so the Unicorn is definitely an interesting build. Another hit from Magic Proc. Ice Storm, Lightning, Chill, and Electrify. Then Attack Proc. Combo Initiator. Okay. Disease Control. Disease Control isn't terribly important. Armor Shred is okay. And then there's the healing shenanigans. Combo Initiator is probably not bad. Disease Control is not that impressive. Okay. Spell Shield. Dragon Skin. Heroism, eh. Hexing Support is fantastic. Heal. And Healing Wave. Oh, already learned? Oh, right, okay. Alright, and what about the Fox? What do we have here? Spell Shield and Might, huh? Shroud. And Warcast. Physical. Oh, this is a physical attacker, it looks like. Okay, dodging. What do we have? Precision. First hit of an ability has 20 plus, additional 20% crit. Huh. Attack proc. What else? Overcast. Okay. Center of mass. Crit damage focus. Severe cuts. Crit damage. Dodge. Okay, that's fairly straightforward. Crit consistency. Explosive blast and explosion. Giant's Bane, Overcast. 2 stacks of Overcast. So stuff costs 20% more, but is 30% more effective. and then another crit consistency. He'd better... Doesn't have any actual boost to crit rate, though. Combo buffing, huh? Huh. Forecast and Shroud. Okay. Consistency and precision, okay. Right, the attack boost certainly won't hurt. Attack proc. Crit damage focus. Well, that's all well and good, but it doesn't help much without crit rate. He doesn't have any healing abilities, just, buffs and attacks, which is interesting. %20 more damage against tough enemies. %7.5% less damage. Plus 15% crit damage. Yeah, it's weird. He's a crit build, but... Dodge Magic and Fizz. Oh, I see. He's meant to use Channel. Okay. This is an interesting setup, I have to say. And a chance to dodge. Interesting. All right. Well, then let's see what... Online Arena. You need Keeper Lancer. Keeper Novice. Infinity Arena. You need Keeper Seeker. I think, yeah, okay, we can get in here now. You'll be matched up against random monsters. If you beat them, you'll be matched up against higher level monsters. You continue until you lose or give up. The challenge is to reach the highest level possible with your team. Also, all monsters in the Infinity Arena receive a buff that increases their damage every turn, so battles don't get dragged out for too long. Oh. That's interesting. All right, okay, then. Yeesh. Alright, I have to say, I do like these damage buffs. Nice, okay. Enemy level increase 7. Oh god. Actually, we probably don't even need to worry about the the opening shield, because now we're already maxed out on shields. Look at this. This is nuts. That's 800 damage that we just absorbed. And actually full offense on Schnoofy. Jesus! Woo! Okay. This seems like a pretty decent setup. Oh, hey, it's a little miniature one. Three stacks of chill. And hopefully, yes, okay, we got some poison on him. Yeah, this DOT is what's really going to get him, though. Let's get those chill stacks. And then we should get rid of that slime, because he can heal. Dear God! Nice. Ah, well, whatever. Well, the chill should just kill them now. Yup. Slime shot won't save you. There we go. Didn't do so well that time, but... Oh, okay. Level 33s, huh? Yeah, let's get some chill stacks on these guys. Let's get some poison. Wow! Okay, level 33s are not messing around. Fortunately, I think these guys are gonna die before they have a chance to kill us. Oh, damn. Alright. Maybe not. Time for a shield, I think. The hell, that is quite a shield. Yeesh, okay. So level 30s are bad news. We reached level 33. Oh, we got a craft box, a reward box, red gem, a level badge, a potion. Okay. Red gem, iron, and wool. Scroll +3, and another Nightwing egg. I wonder, do we get rewards every time? I'd be very curious to see that. No, that was something else, Echo Drop. We just unlocked this. Yeah, actually, wow. It's damage over time stuff. This is actually working out quite well, all things considered. Yeah, I like this team. This lets us basically just wait out the enemies dying. Two more chill procs. Now poison. Yeah, alright. Now I'm starting to feel like I've got a good team comp. Because here I am just tanking all this damage. Okay. Well, we'll see how far we get, and whether we get any rewards for it. Oh, damn it, I didn't mean to, I should have, That isn't even remotely how I wanted to handle that. Only one chill, which isn't awesome, but... as long as they don't hit us with our weaknesses like that... Alright, poison time. My god! Now he's gonna waste his turn on Restore, which is fine with me. See if we can get another chill stack. Yes, we can. Ice Shield again, get some more shields. Oh, okay, we don't have enough, but that's fine. Because we'll poison him. Later, loser! Okay. Excellent. Oh, damn it, I did it again! I keep forgetting. My God! Alright. Okay, yeah, the damage over time is killing them, but... I am terrified of that Tengu. And that's why. Yeesh. Okay, so it looks like level 30 or so is the cutoff. Oh, and now we're not doing chill damage because my tank got killed. Okay, well... Okay, you do get rewards. Nightwing. Oh, a dark-shifted Nightwing. Okay. Bronze and wool. Green gem and cotton. Alright. Cascade is a really good ability as well. Charge increases the damage of the next attack by 3%. Generation and Glory. Glory and Agility. Okay. Mana Focus. I think Cascade. Although, Mana Stability and Mana Overload. Yeah, Cascade. And... damage, buffing shield. Applying a buff, also apply a shield equal to 30% of this monster's defense. So that'd be 50. Eh. Full utility. Applying a debuff, gain a random buff. Feast. Whenever an enemy takes bleed damage, heal all monsters in the party by 15% of that amount. Interesting. Antitoxins. Toxic Slam. Blessed Strikes. Oh, Congeal. Congeal is definitely not bad. Ice Spear Volley. Feeling cold. Oh, okay. Every water attack has a 15%. Yes, okay. We will take that. Alright. Let's run this one more time and see what we can get. And then this way I won't have to worry about... accidentally picking the wrong team. Would be really nice if the Frosty got an AoE. I don't think it does. Okay. Alright, now we start spamming. And we keep spamming. We don't stop spamming. All right, very good. Actually, maybe we should use Poison Cloud first, rather than, Fire Shield, because our shields are already almost maxed out. Oh yeah, look at that. 3 poison procs. And a chill proc on everyone, which is great. Okay, now we can start spamming our shields. Now that all the enemies are poisoned. Oh, okay, he has Restore, huh? Oh, we'd better get rid of it. Jeez! Yeah, let's get rid of him. No more Restore for you. Oh, for God's sake, he also has Restore. There we go. Nice! Alright, very good. Sizzle Knight? Huh. I don't remember that guy. Let's poison as many of them as we can. This might be it. This is not looking too good. I have to keep my tank alive so that those chill stacks continue to work. It looks like it, Blurger. Okay, in one more turn, their unicorn will be dead. That's another proc of chill. Jesus. Okay, there he goes. If I can last one more oh, for God's sake. Yeah, we might be able to. Nope. Okay, well... Level 34? Really? Just a reward box? Level 1? I feel like that wasn't quite as useful as the last time. Oh, we got 3. A skill potion, a Minotaur egg, and a Spectre egg. Wait a minute. Oh, we have to evolve him. I see. Alright. Well, then we can use the skill potion on Gelato. Hello, Burgundy. Welcome. Defense focus. Ah, defense from equipment increased by 25%. Gee, that'll take us from 285 defense to 316. Not nearly as much as I'd hoped, but a decent amount. Okay, well, we can apply Sidekick via full offense anyway. Improved mana regeneration might not be bad, but... Actually, that is probably really good. Slash, critical defense, attack plus... Interesting. Might, sorcery, and glory buff on them, huh? Alright, well, first impact seems useful. So far, so good, Burgundy. And actually, I think there's another one in here that we should be able to handle now. We'll try the Lancer challenge. Oh, a mole bear, huh? Goblin Hood, Goblin Brute, Goblin Warlock. Okay. Well, let's see how these guys fare against this strategy. You know it, Burgundy! Well, they certainly haven't gotten through our shields, but... Look at this, a party of goblins. Dodge this, idiots. least during this battle, we don't all start getting the infinity buff for a little while. Yeah, Burgundy, I've made a little bit of progress since last time you stopped by. The damage over time here is, with my current team comp, it's pretty nuts. Okay, everybody's chill there, so I guess... Guess we can just shield now. These guys are resistant to fire, it looks like. And poison. Ah! They're resistant to magic is what they are. Fortunately, we're equipped to deal some physical damage, too. There they go! I have to say, this battle theme is quite catchy. Oh, you know it, Burgundy. Wouldn't miss the opportunity. Yeah, Mojo, I was using the Golem as a familiar at that time, but I've switched because now there's a new strategy that seems to be working quite well. Okay, somebody is stacking poison. I see what's happening here. There we go. Jesus. Alright, we might be able to get them both here. We got one, and then the damage over time should do him in. Yup! We didn't lose anyone! Alright, and what did we get? We got a skill potion. I'm beginning to run out of monsters to use those on. Auto heal. Poison Cloud level 2, Poison Bomb level 2. Not really concerned with increasing the amount of damage we deal. At least not directly. Dominance can be handy for that. Alright, what else? What's the next one? Ranger Challenge. Level 25, huh? Alright. I don't think their healer has restore, so... Oh, well, now they're all poisoned. Fantastic. Okay, no, I guess their healer does have restore. In which case, we're probably going to be better off just dealing straight damage. And you need to go. Yes! That's very much what I'm talking about. Oh, it has critical heal, huh? Jesus! What was that? Alright, fine. You've done it now. Man, that monster spamming restore is the worst. All right. You get out. There we go. No more healer for you jerks. Sheesh. All right then. I guess we'll just stack poison. Dear God! Okay, they're all chilled, so... Let's stack some more poison. Excellent. Now they're not going to be able to recover that, or to heal it, rather. Oh, good. Well, they're wasting all their attacks on someone who can eat them. Alright, we got this. Yeah, Burgundy, we need more. Armor break on him. And poison cloud on everyone. There we go, we got one. That agility buff is really doing some work, too. Oh, and I guess Poison Cloud, we should... Yup, get some poison on them. We can use Poison Bomb next. Well, so did I, Burgundy. I'm down to my last 3 monsters, but they're down to their last 2. And I've got their weakness. And I also have the ability to stack huge amounts of damage over time. Oh, and now we're starting to get the attack buff because the battle dragged on too long. So hopefully we won't have to outlast them too much longer, but I don't think we will, because we'll have them this turn. We'll get rid of their main damage dealer with this. And then deal a little more damage with this, but the DOT will finish it. Yep. Okay, very good. Well, we were punching considerably above our weight here. Oh, and we got a shift stone. Perfect. That's actually very much what I wanted. Okay, so what do we get if we shift Schnoofy? Max health and mana are increased 12% each. Increases damage dealt by 15%. Actually, Light Shift might give him more damage. What else? What do we got? Buff Mastery. They apply additional stack of any buff. Additional stacks are only half as strong. Increases damage dealt by 15%. Huh. An additional stack of any buff. Does that count shields, Malakus? Actually, let's see. Equipment Mastery. Equip an additional accessory. Ah. Shield by 25% of the damage dealt to enemies by critical hits. Shields aren't buffs. Okay. Supremacy. Whenever an allied monster applies a debuff, it gains 2 charge stacks. Whenever this monster applies a debuff to an enemy, 40% chance to spread that debuff to another enemy. That seems really useful. Any of the buffs that have a blue icon. Okay. Every buff action of an ally applies 1 additional random buff. Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 60% of attack or magic value depending on the attack. Okay. Increase damage taken by 15%. Reduce the mana cost of all abilities by 25%. Huh. Apply an additional stack of any debuff. Additional stack. Okay. See, debuff mastery would be fantastic for something like burn. Additional natural resistance against debuffs. Their effects are reduced by 50%. Damage dealt increases 15%. All healing skills give the healed monster a charge stack for each heal. Wow. Active and passive. Reduces damage taken and increases the damage dealt by 1% for every 20 current mana. Calculated before the mana is spent for an attack. Huh. Curse resistance or debuff mastery. I feel like Dark Instinct, except that... Two and two, 2 and 1. This is really difficult because Schnoofy has a few skills that modify the amount of damage he deals. 10% of this monster's magic by 10% of its attack. And additionally, mana stability, increased defense, which in turn will increase attack. Alright, there's only one good way to know this for sure. And that is going to require a little bit of save scumming. Alright, hang on a moment. Let me see. Monster Sanctuary. Yeah, Burgundy, because I cannot for the life of me be bothered to try to do the math in my head to figure out which of these scenarios would be better. So we're going to back up our save data, relaunch the game. And we're going to see. Oh, is it Malakas? For a bleed build, huh? Okay. I will bear that in mind. Alright, so first. Right now, Schnoofy has 436 magic. So, what we need to find out is... if we use a shift stone on him, and we set him to Eternal Heart, we give him the light path. What effect will that have on his stats? It will put him at 497 magic. And 330 mana. 424 attack and 497 magic, actually. And if we were to use the Switch Stone on him... 424 and 497... So that would put him at 453 magic and 408 attack, with quite a bit less health. But he would deal an additional 15% damage. I don't know. That's 44 points of magic. So the question is, are 44 points of magic going to outweigh plus 15% extra damage? Well, I guess there's only really one practical way to find that out. We need to go fight an enemy, and we need to make sure it's the same enemy. Because the problem is, I have no idea exactly how much of an effect 1 point of magic has on damage, so... Let's see. If at the beginning of the battle we use Fireball, it will deal... Okay, well, maybe we need to... So, Flame Strike... Okay, Flame Strike, actually. It does about 2/3 on the Tengu. Okay, 523... Looks like it does 523 on those guys. I have a sneaking suspicion... Okay, so in terms of raw damage... Okay, so it does, unresisted, or, on a normal hit, not a crit, it did 348 damage to another Tengu. Okay. So... What the hell? I don't even know why I'm gonna bother. I'll just show you guys what I'm doing. I'm going to go to Save Data, USB drive, copy to console storage, Monster Sanctuary. We will copy that back. I have a sneaking suspicion the light switch is going to give him more damage. Well, Haretsu, we can always switch him later if that's the case, but I don't think it will be. Because any stat gain that he gets as a result of a percentage is going to be proportional. It's going to stay current as he levels up. Because the stat boosts that he gets out of his stats are... they're modified on a percentage basis. They're not flat. They're an evolving percentage that increase as his level rises. So, whoops, okay. So what I'm interested to know is... how much damage will he deal now that he has the 44 extra points of magic? And a fair amount of extra physical damage as well. Because if he does even the same amount of damage, or even just as much, then he's better off with the light enhancement because he gets health and mana bonuses out of it as well. So, let's see. $324. $317 and $326. So it looks like he actually does deal more damage with the plus 15% damage boost. Which is really unfortunate, although he only deals slightly more damage. Okay, well that was a crit. $317. So he's hitting only slightly lower. All right, hang on. Oh, and we got a dark modified one as well. Oh, but of course, it was a freaking Tanuki. Ha! Alright. Well... yeah, a dark Tanuki, no less. Man, I was bamboozled twice by that same enemy. Alright. 328. Oh, and we did get the rare Tanuki egg. Hmm. So, he ended up getting about 600 HP and like 100 mana. Yeah, Haretsu, I'm thinking the same thing. I don't know if I'm gonna re-roll again after this. I could always use the Switch Gem. Shifted monsters always drop their egg with 5 stars. Okay, interesting. Well... I suppose we could, yeah, in fact we will. Since I'm up to my bloody armpits in tanuki eggs... Huh? Alright. Oji-cha can join. And... and actually, we can just name this one Sencha. Should I beat work lol? That's quite the username. That's a bit of a mouthful, but hello and welcome. Pat has me as a suggested stream, huh? Well, thank you for dropping by. My name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. And Pat is a friend of mine. He and I have been involved in a few different projects together and done some just silly fun stuff, but I'm flattered that he would recommend me. I am playing Monster Sanctuary at the moment. This is a bit of a, well, an unusual game for me and to me as well, because I don't think I've ever seen one quite like this. This is, it's touted as Pokemon meets Metroidvania, and the Metroidvania elements are relatively simple and basic. I mean, it's got some platforming and a bunch of movement abilities and whatnot, but the battle system is more of a cross between Pokemon and Darkest Dungeon. So I've found it to be an interesting game, and I've been quite enjoying it. Actually, I'm realizing we've got all these extra eggs as well. The Dark-Shifted Nightwing egg I will keep, but all the rest of this... I will donate. Not necessarily, Haretsu. Hello, Noabad. Yeah, what are we both doing up? And hello, Azrael. And we made it to 5,000. So we got a skill potion. 2 Monster Bell, 2 Crystal Shard, and 2 Smoke Bombs. I don't know about that. Actually, what does the Tanuki get? Oh, he gets Dark Instinct, so he deals 15% more damage. Actually, I think Dark Instinct might be better for him because he already automatically can heal debuffs every turn. Oh, it's closer to 4 AM for me, Azrael. Alright. So, what did he have? He had the shuriken, the bandana, the coat, and... I think a crit ring, right? Yes. Wow, and actually... On a proc. Antitoxin, shielding leaf. Oh, Rolls, thank you so much for the gift sub to Malekis. And thank you for hanging out with us tonight. Already up to your 3rd champion monster. Very good, Dark Rolls. I'm glad you've enjoyed this game as much as I've been enjoying it. Have a good one, and take care. Yeah, get some rest. We'll catch you later. Double Impact. Hybrid Mastery. Potion Mastery. I don't think Potion Mastery is going to help all that much. Alright, hang on. Soul Beam. Eyes Regeneration. Okay, so that's more offense-oriented stuff. Oh, Jolly Spirit is fantastic, actually. Oh, and actually, we've got the, we can donate... Oaf. And Azrael! Oh, Azrael, you've been enjoying my presence in Wooly and Reggie's playthrough of Demon Souls. Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I was enjoying it too, while it lasted, but unfortunately all good things eventually come to an end, don't they? All right. Oh, and Rolls, thank you so much for another gift sub to Azrael. You didn't have to do that, man. Hello, Angle. Welcome. A dark shifted Nightwing. Good night, Rolls. Take care. Yeah, Burgundy. Jolly Spirit, especially for your buffs at the start of the battle, is super helpful. He did, Azrael, and I think you're going to like what happened toward the end. Oh, well, I really appreciate it, Rolls. Thank you. Don't spend your entire stimulus on me, though, please. Ah, Rolls, geez. Good night, man. Take care. Ghost Pepper Hot Wings. Really, Echo Drop? They're not that spicy. I mean, Echo Drop, I actually have a container of smoked Boot Jalokia powder that I use for seasoning sometimes when I cook. It does make the eyes and pretty much every other part of the face water, but it has a great flavor. I'm really surprised how much flavor those things have, especially, I guess, when they're smoked. They have this really nice, almost fruity, sort of sweet flavor in addition to the heat, and the smoke is really nice. Oh, you have them in flake form. Okay, Echo Drop. Yeah, I probably should try the flakes. Because the powder just sort of gets absorbed, but the flakes, you actually get little bits of flavor. I'll have to try those sometime. I'll see if I can find them. Yeah, Ezreal, if you don't have the kind of tolerance that you need in order to survive eating one of those hotter peppers, it can be pretty tough. All right. Actually, KFC. Echo Drop, I haven't seen anything in chat that I liked, so I'm just gonna go... Oh, people are suggesting edgy names because he's a bat. Yeah, Ezreal, it's a shame that, that all of that facial stimulation happens when you eat that stuff. Like X-Peeve X. Not quite Animus, but, I mean... Peeve might beg to differ. You know, I honestly do kind of like Toph, but we've already used that, so we'll just go with this. Alright, now, what exactly does he get that... Bleed out. Bleed stacks on enemies are not removed when they take bleed. Wow! Alright. Yeah, I see how this would be a fantastic bleed build. I very much see that. Fluttermouth, that's clever, Burgundy. Well, actually, let's see. Oh, lifesteal, of course. Because why wouldn't a bat have that? Bleed. Crit. Oh, and... Dodge magic and dodge fizz, huh? Crit consistency. Okay, so he's kind of an evasion sort of setup. Shroud level 2, crit damage. Beating, deep wounds. Bleed damage on enemies is increased by 40%. Jesus. Bite. Heal self for 100 plus 50% of the attack. Yeesh. Okay, attack boost. And, boy, okay. Armor bypass? Yikes. We might have to go pick up a shuriken for him because... Oh, wait, or some Qatar. Deny plus 3. Okay, yeah, do we have a spare Qatar? We don't. Mana regeneration. Crit chance plus 10%. Crit damage plus 16%. The thing is, the Qatar I know where to get. I'm pretty sure we got +3 Qatar, though, Blurger, from enemies in the Sun Temple. But you're right, the journal is a good idea. Spirit Construct Warrior. Okay, so the Crackle Knight must evolve into that Sizzle Knight that I saw earlier. Oh, and it activates lightning orbs. That's the enemy I need. Okay. Scroll +1, Impact Ring +2. Qatar +1 from the Minotaur. Okay. Okay, we don't know what... Ah. So I guess it's Minotaurs that drop those. More like a Legend of Mana reference, Eclecticaf, because it looks almost identical to the one in Legend of Mana. Alright, okay, so there are more. Shell +3. Oh, okay. Mogwai drops Shuriken +3. Another Azure Gem, okay. Oh, so he drops a ribbon or a diadem. Feline and fun-loving creatures that love to play around in the dark areas of the Monster Sanctuary. And of good luck. I'd lost keepers out of caves and caverns. No, they try to kill you! Okay, Vital Ring +3. Lightning Bolt. Fiery Shots. Okay. So that's where we would get the... Right, Mole Bear. Druid Oak. Interesting. Oh, Nightwings drop fangs, because of course they do. These we haven't even encountered yet. Okay, these guys, they drop the +3 Qatar. Blade Widows. I knew I got one. Reptile Dragon? Dragons are reptiles, aren't they? Interesting. Azure Gem and a Monster Bell. And they have a material we haven't even gotten from them yet. Interesting. Okay, yes, I see. This is supposed to be a taper. Believed to be born of an elephant calf that was brought down by human hunters. Oh, okay, or not. Now it's doomed to spend eternity in the form of a young element, which explains its juvenile behavior. Okay, I stand corrected. I guess it is supposed to be an elephant. A baby elephant that was killed by a poacher. Geez, that's dark. Oh, and he drops a level 1 reward box. Reptile Warrior. Courageous, armor-clad warriors with a strong sense of honor. Makes a great bodyguard. He'll fight to defend their charge even when they're outnumbered. He aims to gradually injure and weaken the enemy with quick spear jabs. Interesting. Rare solitary creature that avoids contact with humans and other monsters at almost all times. It seems that a Chilin is most at ease when it's enjoying a moment of pure solitude in nature. They're therefore considered gentle and pure-hearted without any intention to bother or disturb. Okay, level badge, rawhide, and a +3 orb. Interesting. Yeah, the Sizzle Knight has to be the evolved form of the Crackle Knight. Be confused with an ordinary, albeit equally beautiful fish that goes by the same name, which is a carp. They're not shackled by their namesake's earthly boundaries. They can swim in any direction anyway. Okay. Ah, yes, Nature Beast Mage. Tanuki are shape-shifting creatures with a strong connection to nature. They've often been mistaken for large raccoons or bears because they're quite adept at fooling humans. They travel throughout the entire monster sanctuary, but you never know if you're looking at a Tanuki since they rarely show their true form. As a result, some monster keepers have become so paranoid, they believe some of the people of Monster Sanctuary are actually Tanuki in disguise. Well, Azrael, everybody needs a change of pace sometimes, right? Yeah, Blurger, fortunately we don't have to worry about that. Ah, okay. Kanko. Summoned and bound to our world by shamans, the only way to bring forth a Kanko is through the embers and smoke of a pipe, which is why they're referred to as pipe foxes. They exude an aura of protection against evil spirits, which explains why they're totally buff-focused. And are fiercely defensive when guarding one they consider their master. They're formidable against even the largest of evil spirits. Manticorb. Lacking appreciable teeth or claws with which to fight, the Manticorb defends itself entirely by magical means. Okay. Skilled Manticorb can become quite adept at wielding multiple attack elements, and predators are quick to learn the warning stripes are no joke. Natural tendency to gather where mana is strongly concentrated, end up flocking to the monster sanctuary of their own volition. Curious demeanor and soft fur makes them attractive pets at a glance. They can quickly become unruly and volatile if they're allowed to build up too much mana at a time. Experienced keepers can monitor a Manticorb's level of charge by the amount of static in its fur. Will have it regularly cast spells to discharge the excess. Fascinating. Okay, well, we know where we need to go now. And fortunately, it's just a hop, skip, and a warp drive away. And I believe that the enemy I need is over here. Okay, no? Over here, maybe? I could have sworn there was yes, okay, perfect. And of course, one of them was a freaking Tanuki. Well... Ah. Not what I was looking for, sadly. Although, Lifeline, Glory and Agility. Yeah, that's fine. And... yeah, actually, Mystify would be great. The problem is now I need to find more of those. Oh, and I see a... what might be a light or dark... Oh, and of course it's a damn Tanuki. It's a dark Tanuki, of course. Alright, well... Well, I'm just glad everything in here is weak against Earth. Man, I was hoping I might actually get a chance at getting a Dark Tanuki, but... not a Dark Tanuki, I mean a Dark, well, we got a Dark Tanuki egg. But I meant a Dark, Imori egg. Oh, okay, there's another one. Well, watch that one be a Tanuki as well. Nope? Okay, good. Hey, Lugal, welcome! Good idea, Lugal. Get some rest, please. Especially if you've had a long day at work. You gotta take care of yourself, man. So what the heck kind of dragon throws mud? Okay, well, we got the Darkimori egg. Actually, this is perfect. Chill on everyone. Poison on everyone. Okay, almost everyone. Azrael, you are more likely to get the egg drop the better you do in battle. The better the rating you get afterward. Okay, there we are. We got a Crimson Gem, but no Katars. Level 2 Ice Storm wouldn't be bad, but combo healing also would not be bad. Nor would Glory Cast. Nor would any of this, really. Recover health equal to 200% the amount of mana regenerated. That actually is a fantastic skill. And it synergizes very well with his other stuff. Gelato can... Area and channel... Yeah, we really should get the ability to... Well, honestly, we should deal with attacks first. And then magic proc after that, in fact, so he's got some actual offense. And then... Combo Initiator is not terribly important, neither is Magic, because this is not a damage-dealing monster, this is a... This is a status-dealing monster. Not necessarily Chinese, Lugal, we're just in an area that has some, Asian influences. Oh, and actually... Now we should be able to reach this. Oh, a switch stone. Yeah, I am never going to remember to come back here and search this place again. Okay, well, there were no enemies down here. Which means I need to go back up top and probably fight my way through those other groups one more time. Or two, hopefully not more than two. Lugal, that's an awfully big question to answer. You're gonna have to look that up yourself. Basically, I can give you a quick summary. Let me... Here we go. There, Lugal. That's easier than me trying to explain it. Wow, those crits, jeez. Now we got a Blade Widow egg, but We did not get the Katars. Her health equal to 200%. Okay, he's got that same ability. Increases the base damage of the first hit of an attack. Yeah, okay. 30% more damage on Poison Cloud would be fantastic. Wait. Oh, huh. There should have been another group around here. Okay, well, I think there might be one or two over here as well. Are, but not the ones I want. I guess I'll just have to deal with this. Yeah, whatever. We go all in on them. There we go. An Azure Gem, but not what I need. I think there might be one or two more over here. Oh, okay. Well, actually... Oh, good. We hit them all with chill. And fortunately, none of the ones here are resistant to poison. My god, those crits! Alright. Ah, we got a light Vasuki egg. But still no... Alright. Well, this is very much what I need, so... We're just going to use Monster Bells on this group. Okay, Lugal, have a good one. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you. There we go. Those are the Qatar. So, the Qatar plus 3. That's 30% crit chance already. Then we're going to need a bandana. A crit ring, and I guess... a coat, maybe? Actually... You know, the cape... And then a bandana. Well, or actually... Probably the feather, now that I think about it, because... Mana regen, we're going to need lots of. 60% crit chance, plus 93% crit damage. Alright, let's try them out. We'll find somebody else to fight, I suppose. Yeah, these guys will do. Not all that impressed with the bleed damage, to be honest. Plus, for a 59% crit rate, it doesn't really seem to be doing too well. Yeah, only 4 stars. Let's see. Maybe with Glory Cast. Okay. Yeah, that bleed damage is really not very impressive. I don't know, maybe you need to level him up to make him better as far as the bleed goes, but right now he's really not all that great. That is a lot of stacks of bleed, and he's still alive. Very unimpressed with that. We'll give it one more try. Well, Blurger, there are ways to boost it, but I guess he doesn't have access to any of them yet. Yeah, that's only 300 extra damage from bleed. We would get that from one stack of poison. That's correct, Azrael, yes. Well... Now, Bite seems to do decent damage. No, I didn't even see what we got. Because I accidentally mashed through it. Deep Wounds, yes, okay. And I don't think we have access to that for Lifesteal. Wind Affinity. We have it already. We've learned it, so it's not doing an awful lot. Oh, that's no good. Now we got a light Ninki egg. I don't know, I'm just not seeing that this bleed setup is as good as what I was running previously. Monoproc. Lifeline. Actually, I feel like the buffs are what we should get first. It is Sluggo and Mars. I've been quite enjoying it. Of course, I've been requiring some time to figure it out. It does seem that way, Malekis. Yeah, Alright, hang on. This wasn't a crit-focused build, was it? Disease control... No. Heal, heroism... Crit foods, Baka? Oh, for the damage boost, yeah. For what it's worth. Speaking of which, health proc. Crit damage. Although, thank you for reminding me. Let's see. Yeah, it has a pretty cool soundtrack, Sluggo. In fact, it actually has alternate battle themes. There's an option in the main menu that lets you switch it to a different set of battle themes. Oh, okay, this one's light, it looks like. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna just have to wait on this bleed build, because... Oh, we did get the Imori egg. Yeah. What I am curious about, though, is... It is, Burgundy. It's really got quite a lot of complexity and a lot of interesting stuff going on. Crit rate, 104% crit damage. Just gonna have to catch him up, really. So we've got light and dark Imori eggs. In fact, quite a bunch of them that I don't know if I'm even going to be able to use. Okay, yeah, let's see how... Let's see how it works with the unicorn. Because... this seems like it would be a really good team. For spamming, spamming chill. Though it doesn't seem to want to proc. Although this is a level 1 ice storm, so the damage is definitely not the greatest. Oh, really, Blurger? Why? What is it that Wolf brings to the table? That the other enemies don't have. Yeah, this is... Wolf capitalizes on chilled enemies with big crits. I see. Well, then, it sounds like I will never be able to, on this character, complete that team. Well, that's a disappointment. I wonder if there's another unit that could replace Wolf in the same role. Because I've been using Tengu for that, Blurger, but Tengu can't really do an awful lot with... chilled enemies. Oh, you can get one, but only in endgame. Okay. Interesting. Well... got a light Vasuki egg. I would kind of like to get one more Katar plus 3. Because it's a really good crit weapon. Sheesh. Okay, Channeling glory to the whole party. I feel like the rest of that we can worry about later, but buffs are quite important for him. And then... barrier and channel. Full offense. Ah, you know, every hit having a 10% chance to apply chill. That's what we really ought to be going for. Oh, okay, Blurger, interesting. Oh, great. 3 of these. No chill procs either, and that's another thing that... Yaoi doesn't seem very good at, is inflicting chill. Alright, health equal to 200% of the amount of mana regenerated. And that will help keep him alive, but... Level 3 Flame Strike, I think, is probably our best bet for now. And then level 3 Poison Cloud, or level 2, rather, Poison Cloud. Oh, screw this room, never mind. Well, yeah, Drinky, Schnoofy is a reference to his big, long nose. Okay. Well enough, thank you, Drinky. How about yourself? You wish, Echo Drop. Ice Blob, Blurger? Okay, why is that? Shockhopper I don't have access to. Are you okay, Drinky? I'm really sorry to hear that. Oh, it's almost gone. Okay, well that's good. We almost had them in one turn. Ah, they're tapering you off, Drinky. That's good. There's a +3 Qatar. Okay. Alright, then I think we've got all we need from here. Oh, whoops. Well, I guess we're getting a little more. Oh, okay, Blurger, so still far from ideal. Mittens, Echo Drop. Your bike ride, Drinky? Yeah, please, ride safely. Also, what are you doing watching a stream while you're riding your bike? Are you nuts? Please, don't stream and drive. Oh, you're not riding right now. Okay, you scared me for a minute, Drinky. I was gonna say... You're at home, okay, gotcha. You worried me for a minute. I see. Well, please, just ride safely, Drinky. Take care of yourself and be safe. I do, Blurger, yes. Oh, Echo Drop. Oh, you. Oh, really, Blurger? Okay, that might be useful then. Yeah, when I'm able, the Shockhopper is supposed to be extinct, and I don't have any way of, at least not to my knowledge, of recreating one right now. I did get the quest for it, but Oh yeah, Drinky, I don't blame you. Like having an exercise machine, I would be bored too. Okay, well, we need silver to do anything really important here. Yeah, we ought to be working on the katana a little more. Okay. Crit chance. Ornate pipe. Attack plus 8. Crit damage plus 11, huh? Actually, that might go well on the bat. Okay, Okay, well... Chance and crit damage, huh? Yeah, Burgundy, so I've heard. And proliferate. Oh, really? Okay, Blurger, interesting. I will keep an eye out for Shawcopper, then. You're judging a ramen contest remotely without being... How, Echo Drop? And perhaps more importantly, why? Okay. Interesting, Echo Drop. I see. Well, I'm looking at our uptime, and I'm realizing that we've been live for 10 hours, and 10 hours is quite a long time. Longer than I thought. I didn't realize we'd gone this long. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to call it here, because I am getting quite tired, and I guess now I know why. And we're going to go raid somebody new, somebody that I found out about not too long ago, called I'm Deadly Pants. And he is playing Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, Echo Drop, I know. I really need to get out of this habit. But yeah, I'm going to call it. We're going to go raid I'm Deadly Pants. He's doing his first playthrough of Final Fantasy IX. So this is probably going to be a fun one for you guys as well. And he seems like a cool guy. I hope that you all have a great evening and you enjoy his stream, and I will catch all of you hopefully tomorrow or sometime soon thereafter. Take care, everyone, and thank you all again.